Okay. Hello everyone and welcome back to another live stream. And today we are going to take 2 quick flights between Oslo and Warsaw today. So the original plan was to fly between Ålesund and Andesnes or Andøya in northern Norway today. The problem was that right 15 minutes around before the stream I was going to make the flight plans, and I checked flight radar 24. Right in front of me, flight radar 24 was switching aircraft, and we were very unlucky, and it switched an aircraft I had before. It was not it wasn't on the operational center for PMDG longer, and I have downloaded flightsims.to before, but it is not available anymore. I found it, but I couldn't download it because it was unavailable. So that was quite unfortunate. So that I just took some flights on Wheel of Names or something, and then random spin, and Warsaw was the winner there. So it's got to be to Warsaw today, but I mean that's better than not flying at all. So yeah. But quite unfortunate. I was looking forward to fly to Andøya. I didn't even know that Norwegian flew there before I found it this morning, so yeah. So P, hello, welcome. Hope you're doing well. So yes, currently standing at stand 40 in Oslo. Our aircraft just arrived from Palma de Mallorca, so that's nice indeed. So, should we just begin straight with the briefing? One thing, we also have a... Okay, he's gone. We did have an Emirates 777 here. I think that's also an ANA 777. So it is 2 777s here in Oslo today for now. The Emirates one is gone. I'm not sure why, but maybe he have departed. Nope. So maybe he's coming back. But at least we have a bunch of 777s flying around here. So yeah. So yeah, we can begin with the briefing. So today on the 27th of June 24. We're going to fly 2 sectors between Oslo and Warsaw. Going to be flying on the Norwegian Air Shuttle AOC today. Flight number or Norwegian 1020 down. We are departing at 15:25, so soon in about, yeah, it's going to be around 37 minutes. We're going to fly on Lima November and Lima November India November today. 77800. Yeah, so cruising altitude, we're going to be at 390, dispatch remark is none. It's going to be flight time of 1 hour 45 minutes ish, and we are going to have approximately 6.8 tons of fuel. Yes, we had 118 passengers, so not a lot. That's nice. Maximum wind shear value of 2, so probably not going to expect any turbulence. We have a segment over Warsaw FIR. That's going to be actually right along our route, but that is valid until 15:30 UTC, and that is in with about 42 minutes until that is not valid anymore. So that is not going to be something that's going to affect us for our flight today. So that's nothing we need to worry about. Fabian Liverpool, hello, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Yes, I'm doing good as well, Sophie. Thank you. Fabian, probably not on the channel, but I'm probably going to buy it soon as well. I'm not sure when I'm actually going to be buying the 777, but probably not on the channel. We'll wait and see. Maybe like a special stream or something, I don't know. But for now, at least, probably not. Again, just wait and see. Yes, so weather in Oslo, we have winds 130 at 10, variable between 100 and 160 degrees, KVK temperature 27, dew 12, QNH 1010 at nosing. We have throughout the day, we're expecting winds from the south at 8 knots, 180 at 8, fuel class of 4200, so the weather is looking good. We have a temperature between 2300 and 400 tomorrow morning, some with thunderstorms, but that's not going to affect us. We are back in Oslo before 10 actually in low Norwegian time, so that's still going to be well above 4 hours or something before that's going to hit Oslo. So that's something that's going to affect us. And same with the shower rain is tomorrow morning. Not going to affect us. Yeah, so the weather in Warsaw seems also to be good. Winds 110 at 12 kk to 32 degrees, so quite hot. 14 km 1011 and no sick. Winds, we are expecting winds throughout the day at 120 at 11 kk. Probably to 40% between 12 and 16. That could be something we need to look at, but probably not. It's going to be 140 at 15, gusting 25. So maybe it's going to be some gusts, but the temporary is after. Yeah, we're going to land after the temporary is gone, when it's not temporary anymore. So we'll wait and see. And then for our alternate, also it seems to be good. Calculate 30 degrees, 130 at 12. So yeah. And no times Oslo, nothing special for Warsaw. We have quite a lot of cranes around. Because remember last time we flew there, it's going to be quite a bit of that. Yeah, so basically that's actually everything. Taxiway. Yeah, taxiway Bravo 6, Bravo 7, Bravo 8, and Hotel 1 is closed. That's like the only notable thing here for Warsaw today. And then the significant weather chart, that's going to be between flight level 104.50, valid 8 UTC 27th of June 24. So we do have these isolated embedded cumulonimbus clouds quite nicely along our route here, from flight level 420 and below flight level 100. But that's actually everything, so that shouldn't affect us too much, but wait and see. And wind-wise, it's going to be pretty much more of a headwind on our way down to Warsaw. Yeah, headwind, crosswind. So yeah, good. Then we can continue with our flight back to Oslo. 77 Nordic pilot, hello, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Yes, I have thought a little bit about that, Fabian, and yeah, maybe. I also maybe thought about maybe you should actually push it to F-house as well, like, because the 777 is a special aircraft. I don't know. I need to think a little bit. I need to find something to do on that one and so on. So probably going to do it on a special stream, because I think that this 777 is going to be better than the 787, to be honest. So we'll probably do it one day. So yeah. Yeah, we're going to be in Norwegian 1021 back to Oslo, departing 1800, so we should have around 45 minutes on the ground. Cruising at 380, dispatch max is none, flight at 1 hour 45, it's going to be the same. Going to have a little bit more fuel though, 7.4 tons is what we could expect, or what we're going to take on board. Torp alternate, and yes, 139 passengers, a little bit more. Max Warsaw was still 2, so the no times everything is going to be the same. The significant weather chart. It is also basically the same. It is some things that is moving around up here, but not going to affect us. So we still have the cumulonimbus clouds here at 40 and below flight 100 along our route, and going to be more of a tailwind on our way back as well. So yeah, that is basically it. Are there any questions? Probably not. Then we can go and brief the cabin crew. Just going to quickly go up on the top so I remember cruising altitude. Yeah, 390 and 380. Yeah. Hello and welcome aboard. So today on the 27th of June 24, we are going to be flying 2 sectors between Oslo and Warsaw, so not a very long day, so that's going to be nice. We're going to fly under the Norwegian Air Shuttle AOC today with this aircraft, November, India, November. We can begin with our flight to Warsaw. We are departing at 15:25 UTC, that's about half an hour from now. We are going to have a flight time of around 1 hour 45 minutes. Going to cruise at 39,000 feet today with good flight conditions. We do expect some cumulonimbus clouds on our eastly part of the route, closer to closer to closer to Warsaw. So that's something we need to think about, but that should not affect the. Should be. We don't expect turbulence from it, but we never know. So just a note there. But yeah, otherwise the weather in Warsaw is also going to be good. So yeah. And then our flight back to Oslo, going to depart at 1800. So we're going to have about 45 minutes on the ground if everything goes to plan. Going to cruise at around 38,000 feet with good flying conditions as well, nothing expected. And weather is also going to be good on our arrival. So yeah. The flight time again is going to be 1 hour 45-ish. Yeah, I think that is everything. So yeah, the weather-wise, the weather is going to be pretty much the same throughout the day. So or throughout the evening is probably the correct one to say. So yeah. And before I forget, I need to introduce the crew. So we have currently one crew member, that is Søren Thomsen. So shout out to you. I do need to remember to do that, so yes. But yeah, are there any questions? Probably not. Good, then gonna prepare back here and give us a call when you're ready to begin the boarding. Thank you. At least there's some activity going on. What's happening with the glass? The glass is just disappearing from the jetway. It's Microsoft Flight Simulator. I'm actually not very surprised, to be honest. Okay, this was a 77 from Norwegian. Yeah. Yes. Hey, nice, Fabian. I think you're going to enjoy that aircraft quite a lot. It seems like it is really, really good. I'm watching some tutorial videos now. It is some similarities with the 77, of course, but it is quite a bit more automated than the 77. So just to have all the automation in there is something I need to do to have that. So yeah, but yeah, I'm also looking forward to get that aircraft as well. So yes, then we can just check. There is just check that everything is where it should be. We did get this aircraft from one of the crew. Yeah, I think everything is good. Yeah, seems to be good, and we have the IRS up and running. Just got to check the engine oil quantity at 1884. That is good, and the system we have good with hydraulics as well. Yes, so we can get a flight plan. And what is the temperature currently? Because yeah, it's is it 27 degrees? Yeah, that's what I thought. Can definitely feel it here as well. Air conditioning unit, please, so we can try to see if we can reduce the cabin temperature from 40 degrees to maybe 20 degrees. So it's a little bit cooler in there. Yes. Yeah. It's blowing. Yes. Is it connected? Not yet. Also, we can also request a fuel check while we're on it, and should probably also start up self-loading cargo. Okay, the air conditioning unit is connecting, and we can start self-loading cargo. Takeoff, it is active. Do we need to turn on the APU bleed for it to begin? Ah, here's something happened. Again, I'm not quite, I don't remember. I need to double check which one we are going to use, if we're going to use the pass cabin or the supply duct. I think we're going to use the pass cabin, but nothing have changed there, so it's still like 40 degrees. Hello?
Hi, Captain. Okay, I've spoken to security, and I'm told they'll be ready to send the passengers down to us in a few minutes.
Okay, you can just start boarding when you're ready and give us a call as well when we're gone. That was the wrong button.
No problem.
Okay, again, fuel, we're going to have block fuel 6.8 tons. 6.8. Also cross check, yeah, 6.63, round up to 7. Another 100, it's gonna be 6.8. Start. Yes, the capacity cabin is still quite hot. Again, I need to double check. We're going to stay with the supply duct now, just because it says that it's 20 degrees, and I'm going to double check on after departure which one we're going to use. So there's an 826K, AirRack is up to date, latest up program, that's good. Standing in Gardermoen is going to be GPS left position. There you go. So Gardermoen to Warsawa. We are going to be Nordic at 10:20. Departing out of 199 left via the, I think it is the Oksat departure actually. It is going to be the Oksat to Charlie. Oksat to Charlie. Yeah, we should probably begin boarding as well. Request boarding.
Boarding requested.
Still missing like 4 passengers in the check-in, but they will arrive. Lima 996, 996. We'll fly to get Pa, Lima 727.
Crew boarding starting.
Why are we boarding the crew? Didn't I turn that off from GSX? I did, but okay.
All stations prepare to start boarding.
To Negil. I need to double check that as well. The option here. I can't do that now, otherwise GSX got to GSX got to restart. Negil direct to Penor. Penor, November 133. 133 to Gruda, November 191. Gruda, there you go. And then to Zurich. Zurich for Papa for runway 15. Again, we might have another runway, RMP runway 15. But the Zurich for Papa. Zurich for Papa. And are we going to use any transition? Yeah, we are going to use. So 15. No, not the no. We want the RNAV 15 via you and you. There you go. And execute. Good. So then, hello, welcome. Hope you're doing well, and welcome on board. Yes.
Your crew has boarded.
Oh, thank you.
Passengers boarding starting.
They shouldn't have boarded, so I need to fix that. So, yes. Yeah. So, are the crew standing here? Yes, but where is the passengers? I don't know. Just go back in and prepare then. Yes. Cost index got to be 9. Final reserves is going to be 2.2 tons. 390. Cruising wind to correction 194.20. 194. Okay, we should begin boarding. Oh, there you go, the passengers are now arriving, good. Yes, same with that. We have the fuel, okay, we are still fueling. Yeah, flight to 390, the ISA is +3, that's going to be -56, -53, and transition altitude 7,000. Descent 250, below flight level 100. Hello. Hello.
Hi, Captain.
Thank you.
We've started boarding now and the passengers are being seated.
Thank you. Thank you. There you go. Open the ground services tab. Yes, that is 25. So we're going to be flight level 310, 200, 100, and just want to set up the charts real quick. So it's going to be airport, takeoff means, parking stands, SID. Which SID was it? Oxo to Charlie. Arrival Warsaw. Airport, takeoff means, parking stands. Had Zurich for Papa. Zurich for Papa, and we could expect the RMP for runway 15. Transition altitude is going to be 6,500. 65. Edge is 1011. Engine altitude. You just try one on the left. Maybe that will work. No. Yeah, because we don't have the runway there. We just have the first waypoint. It's gonna be Echo November Golf Mike then. 2500 miles. What's happening now? There you go. Refilling is complete. We can release the fuel truck and turn on the seat belts. Yeah, got 125 miles, and we are going to hold 2500 miles from Cardamom. Oh. It's going to be 192 inbound as well. Execute. Execute. Yes. Can request some winds. There you go. Good. Yeah. We are still loading the bags, and the first officer is back from the walk around, so then we can do our departure briefing. So, above 80 knots, I will only reject the takeoff for a fire warning, engine failure, predictive windshield warning, or the airplane is unable or unsafe to fly. If a cold stop, I will subject cross the measures, disengage the throttle, apply maximum braking aware for operation of the RT water brakes. I will manually raise the speed brake and apply max reverse thrust, and when the aircraft are going to stop, I will set the parking brake. When we have stopped, the park brake is set, we are going to identify the problem, carriage engines are appropriated. If it's time to evacuate the aircraft, we are going to read and do the evacuation checklist, and if that permits, I will pull the cockpit voice recorder circuit breaker. If the couple of V1 is keep going, there will be no actions below 400 feet except cancelling warnings and risking a positive rate. At 400 feet, we're going to verify and select and do the mirror attempts. At the MFRA, we're going to bug up, retract the flaps as scheduled. When flaps up, no light, we're going to select left change, max continuous thrust, and engage the automatics. Then we're going to do the non-normal checklist, and then we're going to make up a plan. And the engine outside the Oslo is going to be straight ahead from 1 on the left there, 190 degrees, 2500 miles, and hold. So, for our airport charts, that was the wrong one. Yeah, airport charts, this is chart 10-9, effective 16th of May 24. Report here at stand 40, we could expect a straight push Actually, maybe a straight push, but probably going to be facing to the east. Got a taxi down via Juliet, left turn onto Sierra, and we can actually see if we can do a calculation for Bravo 7. If not possible, we are going to use Bravo 8 or 9 instead, but we're going to try to see if we can use Bravo 7 today. Okay, just stand by. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Okay, here's the load sheet from ground. I've written the passenger count here, the crew count here, and the total number of souls, not including yourselves, here.
Thank you.
Okay, looks like we're all set to go whenever you're ready.
Great. I'll make the call to remove the jetway and you can go and close up the doors.
No problem.
So yeah, Bravo 7, if not possible, Bravo 8 or Bravo 9. Departing one on the left, and the driving condition is going to be dry. We have no hotspots, taxi restrictions, or notable no times for Cardamom. Going over to our SID, we are departing via the Oxat to Charlie departure. This is on chart 10-3 kilo, effective 17th of June 21. Departing on heading 102 degrees to Golf Mike 604, maximum 230 knots. Continue to Golf Mike 444, 612, 613, and 449er. Then continue down south to Tumgu, Erlum, Enepo, and then to Oxat. And we could also probably maybe expect a direct here as well. MSA at Oslo is 3,900 feet. Got a fly maximum of 250 knots below flight level 100 unless otherwise instructed. Initial climb clearance is up to 7,000 feet, and we have a warning for the Oxford to Charlie departure. Do not comply with PAN's OPS criteria for minimum distance to first waypoint, Golf Mike 604. The crew must monitor the first turn to ensure it is not initiated below 1,100 feet. For the 77, that's not going to be a problem. And for this departure, it's standard use nose abatement number 2. So that means if I'm passing 15 feet, we're going to accelerate the aircraft, speed into vent, back up to 220, not accelerate the flaps, but retract the flaps as scheduled. Passing 3,700 feet, we're going to 3,700 feet on Q and H, we're going to cancel speed into vent and continue acceleration. And we have no threats for our departure today. So, are there any questions? Probably not, then our departure briefing is complete. Then we can do the PA to the passengers as well. It's going to be flight time 1 hour 45. Yeah, we can actually do our pre-flight checklist to the line first. Pre-flight checklist to the line. Pins and covers removed. Oxygen tested 100%. Now transfer the display switches. Normal and auto. Window heat on. Aircon and press. Packs auto bleed set. Flight instruments. We are tracking 102 degrees. QNH 1010. Reading 683 feet. Yeah, that's probably like 89 something, so that's going to be 6 feet on the standby. Park brake is set, engine start, levers cut off, rudder and aileron trim free and 0, and takeoff and taxi briefing is completed. Pre-flight checklist to the line is complete. Get to the PA. Yes, 390. Ja. Mine damer og herrer, god ettermiddag. Mitt navn er Fabian, jeg er kaptein ombord i dag, og på vegne av resten av besetningen og Norwegian så ønsker vi dere velkommen ombord denne flyvningen fra Oslo til Warsawa. Flyttet til Warsawa i dag er forventet til å bli rundt 1 time og 45 minutter. Vi begynner snart å bli klare for avgang her fremme, så vær så snill, sett dere ned, ta på sikkerhetsbeltet og for deres egen sikkerhet andres. Vær så snill, følg med på den veldig viktige safety-demonstrasjonen som kommer fra kabincrew nå veldig snart. Vi skal ta fra den østlige rullebanen her på Gardermoen, så det blir rullebanen som er på vår venstre side. Så det kommer til å bli en ikke så veldig alt for lang taksetur bort dit, før vi da kommer til å ta av sørover mot Polen. Vi skal ha en marsjhøyde på rundt 39 000 fot i dag, med gode flyforhold, så ikke noe turbulens er forventet. Men vi anbefaler på sikkerhetsbeltet på bare som tilfelle vi kommer bort til noe forventet turbulens. Været i Warsawa ser også ganske så bra ut. Vi har litt grann vind fra sørøst. Det ser ut som det skal være greit og skyfritt og 31 grader. Ellers, sitt ned, slapp av, så var det bare veldig fin flytur med Norwegian. Ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon. My name is Fabian. I'm the captain on board today. On behalf of Norwegian and the rest of the crew on board, we want to welcome aboard this flight from Oslo to Warsaw. Flight time to Warsaw today is expected to be approximately 1 hour and 45 minutes. We are soon ready for departure in front here, so please sit down, take on seatbelts, and for your own safety and others, please follow the very important safety demonstration that should come from the camera crew now very soon. We are going to depart from the easterly runway here in Oslo today, so that's going to be the runway on our left. So that's not going to be a too long taxi before we are departing straight south or southbound towards Warsaw and Poland. We're going to have a cruising altitude at approximately 39,000 feet with good flying conditions today, so no turbulence expected, but we recommend to the seatbelts on just in case we encounter some unexpected turbulence. The weather in Warsaw also seems to be good, with just a little bit wind from the southeast. Seems like it might be clear skies and currently now 31 degrees centigrade. Otherwise, sit down, relax, and we're going to enjoy this flight with Norwegian. And close you. PA system, blah blah blah. Yes. So that's going to be at 59.8 tons. We are currently expecting 59.4. Rounded up to 5 plus another 5.6. So that is good. So we need the runway length from Bravo 7. That is going to be 19 left. Bravo 7 is going to be 2,410 meters. 19 left, 2,410. It's going to be flaps 5 for us, 59,800 and 20 on the CG, not 10, 20, 59,800, yeah. And the weather currently in Oslo, we have winds 160, it's variable, so it's going to be 110 at 12, 27, 10. And 1010. Calculate. So it's going to be a takeoff to 38, 90.95. Takeoff to 38, 90.9. Yes. Flaps got to be 5. Trim 5.6. 34, 35, 40. 34, 35, 40. And everything here is good. You need to set to 30B. Otherwise, we are going to have issues with that. Good. Set 1700. 1700, and we can turn on the fuel pumps and start the APU. So we're going to cruise at 39,000 feet, and the airport elevation in Warsaw is definitely not minus 100. It is going to be 412 minus 50. That's going to be, yeah, we can set 350. That was 700. They got 350. Good, good, good. Kyrie, hello, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, it have been some what to call it? Been some different types of PA throughout. Yeah, and I've used this one, this exact one, a bit now, and do like it myself. It is really nice. It gives the passengers the information they need as well, so that, like, yeah, that's the most important thing. So, yeah, 140 set. Good, good, good. 5.6. Just going to quickly check here. No ATC. 5. Oh, that was a little bit too much. There you go. Go to Unicom. Preferred checklist below the line. Fuel. We have 6,800 kilograms on board. Pumps on. Passenger signs is set. Auto brake. RTO. City brief and acorns completed. Takeoff speeds V1 134, VR 135, V2 140. MCP V2 140, heading 192 degrees and altitude 7,000 feet is set. Preferred checklist is complete. Good, good, good. Then we are ready to go. So we can remove the chocks, we can close the doors. We can use the left there. And we can get Jet 6 up and running as well. Do not operate jetways. Yeah, prepare for pushback and departure. I need to do the virtual Norwegian as well before I forget that. 77800 Delta Yankee. It's going to be on our first day. From Economic Golf Mike to Echo Papa Whiskey Alpha. Want to be 1020 at 1525. 07800. We are flying November, India, November. And what's it? Did it actually do anything? Prepare for pushback and departure. Hey! Oh, I thought the clock was 26 now, but it's not just 21. So nice. I missed by 5 minutes.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Thank you. That's nice to hear, Kyrie. Happy that you are safe. Or that you feel safe on the flight. I'm happy to hear that. Nice.
Departure check completed.
Yeah, everything
Wipe has
should
been
be
inserted.
good. Still no ATC. We do have Warsawa control online, so that's really nice. So that's something that that's going to make it a little bit more exciting to fly, at least with ATC. Okay, there you go. Is everything clear behind us? Yes, all the 777s is gone. Good. Before start checklist. Flight deck door is closed and locked. Doors and windows closed and locked. And collision light is on and transponder altitude off. Before start checklist is complete. What happened now? I just right on the we just got the tower online. 118.3. 118 right before we're going to begin our pushback. 118.3. Okay, nice. Have we on the aircraft here? Maybe. Yeah. Garma Tower, go ettermiddag, Nordic 1020 at stand 40, requesting out for clearance to Warsaw.
Nordic 1020, Gardermoen Tower, go ettermiddag. Have you planned for 19 left?
Affirmative 1020.
Nordic 1020, Roger, cleared to destination, Oxford to Charlie departure on the 19 left. Initial climb 7,000 feet, squawk 5735.
Nordic 1020 is cleared to Warsaw via the Oxford to Charlie departure out of 19 left. Initial climb 7,000 feet, squawk 5735.
Nordic 1020, read back correct and report ready for taxi.
Yeah.
Good for Garmin Tower, Nordic, correction red nose 443, clearance to Flesland.
35. Report when ready for taxi. 5735, we can begin our pushback. Continue pushback.
Bergen.
It's gonna be position
19 right. Initial climb 7,000 feet. Squawk 57.
position 20 facing
Cleared
down.
flash runway,
Release parking brakes.
Brakes released.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at wheel.
Thank you, we're starting 2 and 1 in sequence. Okay, starting engine number 2.
Så, god middag, Nordic.
Oh, sorry, I was a bit early.
Left 19 right.
Nordic 1 Victor Echo, got 1.
Oslo 425, I'm sorry. Accidentally hit the hit the left click. Okay, engine number 2 is stable, and we can start engine number 1.
Nordic 1 Victor Echo, you can expect stand 5-3.
Expect stand 5-3 for Nordic, 1 Victor Echo.
Are we still pushing back? What?
Nordic 1 Victor Echo, winds 160 degrees, 12 knots, runway 19 right, clear to land.
19 right, clear land, Nordic, 1 Victor Echo.
Oh look, we got to push. What is this? What? Where is position 20 on this stand? That can't be all the way. I have a feeling that GSX is broken, okay? I don't think this is position 20 all the way back here. Okay, engine number 2 is stable. It's got to have some...
Set parking brakes.
You can't... What? Brake set?
Waiting your confirmation for good engine start.
Yeah, go up the ground. We are too good engine start. You can take times on the right. Have a good day. Bye bye.
Unlocking gear.
What? Is position 20 all the way here? Thought we had been to this parking stand before. Can't remember that we pushed back all the way here. That was quite far. No. Outrest TV, hello, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Okay, it is actually position 20. Okay. Nice. Nice to know. What's happening with what's happening with self-running cargo that's going to crash now? Nice.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed. Left is clear, right is clear.
Yes, I actually did know that. I knew it was quite high, but not that high, to be honest. Ah, okay, it makes sense. Makes sense now. There we got the hairpin. Oh, are you the tower controller? Are you? Nice. Flaps 5. Yeah, that's really cool. But what's...
Victor Echo, welcome to Gardermoen. Taxi
Oh, there you go. Now
Half
stay from the car
one,
crashed.
Sierra and Lima Orange, stand 53.
Nice.
Taxi stand 5
Yeah, just got to try update turn on you as well.
Sierra and Lima Orange.
Okay, for taxi checklist. Generators on, probe heat on, anti-ice off, aircon and press, packs, auto, isolation valve, auto, engine start switch is continuous. Recall checked, engine start levers are detent, flight controls checked, ground equipment is clear and APU off before taxi checklist is complete. And what's happening with self-loading cargo? It can't connect to the simulator. Not connected. FSU IPC is up and running. Huh. Okay, I can't do anything with that one. Okay, and self-loading cargo crashed again. Okay, we're going to try one more time. If that doesn't work, or if it isn't, sorry. If it isn't working, we're just going to ignore self-loading cargo. Would be a little bit sad though if you couldn't use it, to be honest, but if it isn't working then we can't use it at all. Okay, it isn't doing anything, it's still on the loading screen. Okay, it's going to crash again. Yeah. It still doesn't connect to the simulator. Okay, we will try again in Warsaw then maybe. Can't even close it. It is crashing. Nice. Close. Yeah. Nordic 1020, ready for taxi.
Nordic 1020, taxi via Whiskey and Tango to holding point rendezvous 19 left. Bravo 7 is available.
Yes. Taxiing via Whiskey and Tango and we can use Bravo 7 and Nordic 1020. Beautiful. Brakes released. Yeah, probably left is clear and yeah, right is clear as well. Good. Almost forgot that we actually going to use Bravo 7 for departure. Yes, left is clear. Isn't this Whiskey? Yes, this is Whiskey. And left is clear on Zulu as well. Right as well. Good. Have the QNH may have changed as well. Let's go to cross check that. QNH 1009er, yes, 1009er, and that is set. Okay, Scoop Tango is going to be the second to the left. Okay, right is clear, can't see anyone on Sierra Tango there. And also left is clear. Oh, there we have another Norwegian aircraft company. Nice. Okay, now we can use the old method of calling the cabin crew in the back there.
Nordic 1020, your intersection Bravo 7, line up runway 19 left.
Bye, Bravo 7, line up await 19 left to Nordic 1020. Good. Bye bye.
Emirates 1-2, Charlie
Left is clear,
Bravo.
right is clear. This is Bravo 7.
Emirates 12 Charlie Bravo, Carbon Tower, good afternoon. Clearance to Flesland, Atlas 7 Delta departure runway 19 right.
Emirates to Flesland. That's the new one.
120.
Okay, so we can enter the runway.
6120, Atlas 7 Delta, 19 right, and 7 southwest, Emirates. 1-2, Charlie
Left
Bravo.
is clear, right is
Emirates
clear.
12 Charlie Bravo,
Okay.
correct.
Before take checklist. Flaps, 5 land, 5
Red
green
and
lights,
perfect.
stabilize stream 5.6, set, and camera cruise, camera call given before take checklist is complete.
Red nose 443. Nordic 1020, winds 160 degrees, 12 knots, runway 19 left, clear for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff, 1 on the left, Nordic 1020. Yeah. Okay, takeoff.
Max for Papa Mike,
Stable.
Mike Tower available 3, 3, sorry.
Takeoff reset.
Max 5 minutes Papa Mike.
Checked.
Can expect to stand for 8.
Max for Papa Mike, can you repeat please?
Max 5 minutes Papa Mike, expect to stand for 8.
Expect stand for 8 to Max for 9 Papa Mike. 5 Papa Mike, correction.
Gear up.
Max 5 minutes Papa Mike, winds 160 degrees, 12 knots, runway 19 right, clear to land.
Max 5 9 Papa Mike, runway 19 right, clear to land.
Nordic 1020, contact Polaris 121.550, så long.
Polaris 121.550, Nordic 1020. Ha det bra. There you go, flaps 1. Okay. 121. 550. Flaps up. Polaris Control, god ettermiddag, Nordic 1020, passing 3500.
Nordic 1020, Polaris Control identified, climb flight level 310.
Climb 310, Nordic 1020. 310, set. Can spin into vent. Set standard. After take checklist. Engine bleeds. On, packs, auto, landing gear, up and off, flaps, up and light and altimeters, we are passing 4,900 now, plus minus 0, after take checklist is complete. Enable 280 at Zurich, we can disregard that for now. There you go, pulsing flight level 100. Good. Nice. Jackson stop. Hello, welcome. Hope you're doing well. If I pronounce it correctly, then correct it, and if I did, of course, I'm sorry. But yeah, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Yes. But now we're arriving in Warsaw, we are landing 17:18, so for now it is 3 minutes behind schedule. But otherwise, it seems to be good. Airborne simulations!
Nordic 1020, clear direct mottagd.
Direct mottagd, Nordic 1020. What? There you go, mottagd. No. Mottagd. There you go. Execute. Oh, that's far. Yeah, airport simulations. Wait in lag. Yeah, hope you're doing well. Interrupted by ATC there. Nice. Yeah, we're still unable 280 at Solrix. Could take 280B. There you go. Nice. Why was we cleared all the way down to what waypoint was that? Mottagd? That was quite far. And I can't see any more ATC. But otherwise it's nice though. It is basically, okay, it's a straight line nevertheless, so it wouldn't do anything. That's actually almost, that's when we are entering, isn't that when we're entering Polish airspace? Warsaw FIR. Did we turn off the seatbelts? No, we did not, so we can turn it off. Yeah. Yes. Good. Good, good. I think we're not going to be able to climb higher after we have... we are going to soon leave this airspace though, so... We're going to be within Polaris control. For much longer. Good, good. So, the weather currently in Warsaw, we have winds 120 at 11, KVK 30, 13, 11. Okay, so the weather seems to be good. We are planned for runway 15, we can check on...
KLM 784,
on
when
flight
ready to descend
24,
flight
what are you
level
seeing?
100.
Warsaw.
KLM 784, when ready to descend flight level 100.
So they are landing on a good old runway. Huh.
KLM 784 Polaris.
Want something, but it's construction work on that runway on the map, so I don't know. But it is going to be on the opposite of runway 29, so that's probably going to be runway 15. And there's... Wait, what? What? Lots have hired Air Belgium A330-900.
Yeah, sorry, KM784 here again.
KLM 784, when ready, descend flight level 100.
Yeah, they're departing from one runway and landing on another. If
Flight
I'm
level
not
100,
mistaken.
KLM784, sorry again.
London Luton. Nice. Yeah, it seems like they're departing for runway 1. They are departing 15 and they're landing runway probably 12 then. I don't know. What are the runways they have in Warsaw? Yeah, they are landing on runway 11 and they're departing here. I can see. We can plan for runway 11 if ATC is online. Then we can see what they want us to do. But for now, at least, Warsaw control was online. It went offline, so we have currently nothing. Okay.
Nordic 1020, Unicom 122.8.
Unicom and Nordic 1020. Ha det bra. 122.8. 122.8. 122.8. Oh, it was almost 122.8. Good, we can continue up to 390. 390, altitude intervent. And let's go to cruise climb, there you go. And 390 set, good. Oh, we have Flesland is online today with approach. That's nice. That's really nice. Good. So, and we have nothing left now before we are arriving into Warsaw. There's nothing. And quite unfortunate, but it is evening. So if you're lucky, some controllers might come online a little bit later on. But again, that all depends a little bit. So, but I think we're going to be lucky. Why not? We need to think that we're going to be lucky. That we think that we're going to have controllers online. Then we're going to have controllers online. That's how it works. So yeah, we will find out. So yeah, we are going to yeah, just basically monitor WhatsApp and see. We're passing soon to 3280. We can delete some things in the FMC. We can delete you, and we can also delete you. We're landing 14 now, so now we're landing almost on time. Kyrie, no, I haven't tried Beyond ATC yet. I haven't bought it yet. I'm probably going to buy it one day, but I don't know when. Probably a bit later on. I have a plan that we're going to try it out on the channel here when it is released with live traffic as well. When we have the traffic. So when that is released, then we are going to try it out there. So I'm probably not going to buy it before later until the traffic is going to be released. So yeah. Lisiksa, halla. Eurowings. Det finner du fort ut av, vet du. Tror ikke de så dårlige, altså. So yeah, I think Eurowings is actually quite a good airline as well. We'll definitely find out. Passing through flight level 300. At least enjoy a trip. So yes. Eurowings. Polish government. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, departures tomorrow from Oslo. We need to find if we can see if we can find the Eurowings departure there. Zero wings, zero wings, zero wings, zero wings, zero wings. Yeah, no, that was Hamburg. Ah. Are you going to Hamburg? Hamburg. Oh, Düsseldorf. Ah, Düsseldorf. That probably departure is a little bit later on in the evening or afternoon. Depends. With Eurowings to Düsseldorf. Düsseldorf. Where are Düsseldorf? Is it late in the evening or what? Can't find it. Brussels Airlines. Yes. Oh, there you go, found it. Oh, it's yeah, 8 PM, yeah. See that now. 2000. Nice. Again, enjoy trip to Düsseldorf. That's a nice one indeed. Yes. So it's currently 28 degrees in Oslo. Gardermoen. Gardermoen is actually not in Oslo, so you need to basically say both, otherwise people may think that we're landing in Oslo. You never know. Like also Torp is like the second airport of Oslo. It's nowhere near to Oslo. It's like over an hour drive, so yeah. It is 30 degrees in Warsaw, so quite hot. Nice. What is the current temperature in the cabin? Again, I'm going to try to find out which one we are going to use as a source here. If you're going to use the pass cabin or the supply duct. I think it is the pass cabin. It says pass cabin or passenger cabin, but then we don't have the cockpit. Then we have the cot cabin or the supply duct, so yeah. Temperature source that. Oh. Yeah, air conditioning, yes. Oh. Yeah, the question is just which one are we going to use? This was not what I was looking for. Yeah, I think I actually don't remember. Yeah, nice. Yeah. The reason why we was flying out of Oslo is basically because that is our base. We are based in Oslo, so that is like our main base of operations. So that's mainly why we're just flying out of Oslo. But the plan is later on. I think when we have a max, maybe actually earlier as well, because probably going to be about before we have a max. I actually don't know. But the flight out of Stockholm in Sweden that's not a base. So all the flights out of Sweden is from crew that has just been stationed there for a few days. So later in the summer, my plan is that we're going to be in Sweden, Stockholm, and fly out of there like 2-3 days. And do that. And there's also like, because Norwegian are based in Copenhagen, Oslo, Stavanger, Bergen, and Trondheim. I think they also do have a base in Riga. I think that's on the basis they have for now. But they do fly, like from Tromsø, they are flying to some different places, and Ålesund and those airports as well. So probably not going to be flying in and out of Bergen, Stavanger and Trondheim. Maybe, but it's a little bit hard to do that. But it is possible. So we're going to see if we can try to fly a little bit more out of Fast and Go. So yeah, we're going to see if it's possible to fly a little bit more out of other airports as well, but it is going to be mainly Oslo. So at least there you go. You have the reason why it is our base basically. Base basically. Nice. Nikolai, hello, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Using the pass cabin or supply duct in a car? No. Product? No. Okay, how do we spell supply duct? With 2 P's. Supply duct. Yeah. So then yeah, because one of them is like for maintenance and the other one is what the pilots are going to use, but I don't remember which one is the pilots going to use because I've just used the supply duct. Like Boeing says something and some pilots use the other one because that makes more sense for them and so on and so on. So it's a little bit hard to find the correct answer. Oh, I thought that was Warsaw, but that was a Minsk control over Belarus. So yeah. I don't what? I'm not looking for the zone temp. Air cooling. Yes, you have the supply duct and the pass cabin. Oh, this was basically the same thing as I watched. Not watched, but saw just a few seconds ago. Okay, I'm going to find out. Then we do need to be a bit creative here. Yes. What? Is it operated by Air Baltic? What? Are you serious? That's interesting. Air Baltic as well. Why are they flying between Oslo and Düsseldorf? That did make much sense. So yeah, how it works basically, at least I can try to explain that, is that it is quite normal for airlines to lease both aircraft. Okay, I'm going to open Discord. But yeah, it is going to be. So some airlines is leasing out both crew and aircraft to other airlines that need them for the capacity, for example. So SES last summer, for example, did lease in quite a few aircraft and crew and so on, and short answer to that, it didn't go very well. But yeah, so it is quite normal for airlines to lease in aircraft with crew as well, that the airline that is operating the aircraft also have their crew on board and flying them around. So that's actually quite normal. So that's just how it works. So then that airline doesn't need to think about the crew and so on. So yeah. Yeah. I want to look closer to that one. Hey, nice. Dubai, London as well. Of course. I think one of my first 777 flights will be with British Airways. I just like how the 777 fits to their fleet and delivery as well. So I think if I'm going to fly the 777, it's going to be mostly with either KLM or British Airways. Maybe also with Emirates, just to fly between Dubai and Oslo basically. But otherwise it's basically going to be British Airways for me. I think that might change, but yeah. We are landing now 13, so we are saving more time. 299 to top of descent. Clock is 1600 UTC. It's going to be 1640, so we're going to just call... No, wait. That's right. The set for the cargo didn't work. Oh. Yeah, exactly, Nikolai. So, if the airline just don't have the enough aircraft and so on to do it, then yeah. So yeah. So yeah. I also remember that the Norwegian did actually, when they had the 787 problems, they actually did release High-Fly's A380 to manage the operations. I didn't wait too long. So yeah. So yes. I mean, Dubai and London is also... Dubai, New York... both of them are quite nice. So yeah. Why is Russia online? St. Petersburg is online. Even Kaliningrad approach is online. So yeah. At least you can at least forget the call to the cabin crew when it is 10 minutes, 30 minutes until descent. Since they're from the cargo didn't work. Nice. Okay. Landing 4, still landing 14th. Hey, have you ordered that 3060, Nikolai? That's nice. Yes. What was I going to do again? But yeah. Now I remember we were trying to find out which what is it called again? Yeah, which source of temperature in the cabin we are going to use. Pop. No. So where is the? Where did I remember I saw it where they talked about, but which one was it? Pushback? No. FMC. Final pre-flight shouldn't be that. Oh. Simbrief pre-flight. Yeah, try that. So yes. And of course, things are bugged out. Am I surprised? Not quite. Is it funny? No. It is. Yeah. So, oh shit, that was loud. Wait. Yeah. Exactly, it is a passenger cabin. That does make quite a bit of sense. But yeah. But then if you're following the passenger cabin, then that's going to be quite a hot cabin in there now. Okay. Not that quite hot actually. I can tune it a little bit down. So it's a little bit more comfortable to be in the aircraft. I don't think it is a lot of fun to be in an aircraft. Why did I change the cockpit as well? Okay, it's hot here as well. Yeah, the duct. So yeah, nice. How many miles to descend? Descend is going to be at 41, so 224 miles. Good. Yeah. So we are still on ATC in Warsaw. We have a 777 from. We have a 777 of the pilot from Bodø, flying out to Doha, not Dubai, but Doha. Nice. Oh, whoa. Here is a lot of 777s. People are upset with the 777 now, and I do understand why. It is. It seems like it's a really good aircraft. Like, my first flight will be a proper long haul flight. I don't want to like do a shorter flight just to fly with it. I want to do a real proper flight. So, yeah, I just need to have the time for it as well. I need to fly here as well on the 737. So, by the time it's a little bit complicated. But probably a day when I have a day off or something from flying, I can fly with the 777. That could work. I just don't need to wake up 6 in the morning to fly though, and not fly to like 12 in the evening to find a suitable time. If I'm not going to do anything else though. Oh, and I'm really excited for when we can have a 77 Max. I just want a Max aircraft. It seems like it's a really cool aircraft to fly with. So I'm really looking forward for when that's going to be released for the Steam. If it is going to be, is it High Fly? No, it is. I think it is. They're called iFly, and PMDG and Asuba as well. So 3 77 Maxes for the simulator. Nice. So it's going to be interesting to see which one's going to be the best, the PMDG or the iFly. I think the PMDG and iFly is going to still going to be better than the Asubu one. But you never know. They're still making the aircraft, so things can happen. But again, still looking forward for it. Going to be nice, especially now when Norwegian is receiving new aircraft and so on. So it's going to be more and more Max aircraft and less NG. So it is then good to actually have a Max that we can fly when we don't have any NGs to fly anymore. But again, the NG is going to be in the fleet for still quite a few years. Many of them are not that very old either. The youngest is like 6, I think, 6 years. So that's not old. They can fly for at least 6 years more before Norwegian is going to retire them properly. And I do need the Max aircraft to actually to replace the engines as well. So it is going to be a mix, and then one day it's probably just going to be Max aircraft. When the NG is going to be a little bit old. Yeah. Good. Um, 195. We can check the weather again. It is still hot, 30 degrees. And the question also is, we got to park on the parking stand. Probably that's where Norwich is normally parking. So yeah, the problem is, last time we parked on the parking stand, we could just turn straight in, but GSX wanted us to taxi around. So yeah, that was nice. Oh, are we that? Oh, we're quite far ahead of the real aircraft actually. And they are cruising at 37,000 feet, so we are better. Yes. So yeah, they are cruising a little bit lower than us, but yeah, that is just with 2,000 feet, so not very much. And we can see the that is the island that's on. No, yeah, that's the island. This is just some weird island as well. Yeah, it is an island, but to be fair, that was actually quite big. I thought it was not that big, to be honest. It's an airport here as well. Is that Lundsjoping? Echo Sierra Delta Foxtrot. No, it is on our right side. It can't be that. Yes, Echo Sierra Mike Quebec. Nybro? Is that an area? Yeah, Nybro is also a city in or town in Sweden. Nybro. Nice. Echo Sierra Mike Quebec. That's going to be European Sport Management. What? Are they Kalmar? Kalmar Airport. It is a public airport south for Sweden with 2 runways of 2,000 meters and 600. So it probably is going to be some. I think it might be some ATRs flying there. I don't know. If the runway is that big, then maybe. I'll just zoom in and see how the layout is. Because this runway is 2,000 meters, that's enough to at least. I think that actually is enough. Yeah, that's enough for a 737 as well. But it is also probably enough for definitely for an ATR, for example. But also the apron is not very big, so maybe it is not commercial traffic here, just because of that. So yes. We are riding there from Cologne to Stockholm. It would have been nice though if Norwegian could fly down to Cologne, to be honest. That's an airport I want to fly to as well. And there you go, the Emirates from Bergen, Oslo. Sorry, the Emirates from Oslo to Bergen had departed. With a good Scandinavian Airlines aircraft ahead. And guess what? This 777 is much faster. With like 100 knots or something, so it's quite a bit as well. And the traffic in Warsaw as well is... It is not that much. There is some 2 777s, one departing now. The other one is still at the gate. And some good lot aircraft, 737, 737. And then we also have a little turboprop. So yeah. Can I please? Yes, yes, and yes. Yes. So yes. Yeah. Yeah, people are doing some interesting flights with it as well. But I think the reason is also just not everyone have the time to do a long haul as well. That's the problem for. Oh, sorry. That's a problem for many as well. The long hauls, they're quite long. KLM to Bucharest, that was interesting indeed. And indeed flying like I have flying a little bit southeast and then boom, turning straight south over Norway. Interesting. So yeah, indeed it have been some interesting flights on the 777, but yeah. At least if people are enjoying it, then that's the most important thing. Oh, is the clock 20 already? We're now going to begin our ascent then. 152 miles. Okay, the clock is going quite fast here as well. Oh, it isn't go. Okay. I know that was bad. Yes. So already soon going to begin our preparations for the landing in Warsaw. The question is just where are we going to land, which runway we are going to use. We have no ATC online. That means we don't have any ATIS. That means we have no one that is setting up anything. And I don't quite know how the operations at Warsaw works. I've read through the briefing material, of course, but that's a little while ago. And I don't think it said like preferential runways for departure and arrivals. And also, if they're using one run for departures, one for arrivals, or the same. I actually don't know. Like also on flight 24, they were departing from 15 and landing on runway 11. Could make sense. 15 is close to the terminal. It's going to be a short taxi from there to the runway. And 11 does have an ILS, so that does make sense. And it's going to be a short, we vacate basically on the apron. So that combination does make sense. Oh, sorry. Yes, nice. Yeah, probably that as well. And also many is probably watching some tutorial videos as well, how to fly it. And then that's going to be easier to follow if you're doing a short flight. So yeah. So probably just a little bit of learning. But like if you are flying with a Boeing aircraft, like for example this 737, the philosophy of the 777 is going to be quite the same. But the other thing is that it's going to be much more automated. And the FMC or FMS in the it's going to be FMC, I think Boeing is using. The FMC in the 777 is actually more simpler as well. For example, in the 737 here, you can actually set speed constraints without setting an altitude constraint. In the 777, you can't do that. You need to have an altitude constraint to set the speed constraint. So that is indeed quite interesting. But thinking about it, the 777 may be actually a bit older than the NG. The NG came out in the 90s and the 777 did as well. I'm not sure which one came first, but nevertheless they were basically developed at the same time, so. But we do see more of the older 777s flying around than newer ones. Makes sense as well, it is out of production. That's quite sad, to be honest. It is a really cool and nice aircraft. So yeah, I'm just going to refill my water bottle, so I'm going to be back very soon. Okay, I'm back. Good. So it is around 119 miles, so we should begin to prepare. The first thing I want to do is to check what they are using in real life in Warsaw. Are they using 1.5 or 1.1 for landings? That's the best source. Is the actual airport itself. And the best thing, the airport does have traffic as well. That is a Norwegian aircraft Bari. Nice. Is that that is one of that is not Warsaw. Where is Warsaw? Fan airport packed with that was Krakow. That is not packed. That one is packed. That is Warsaw. The other airport. That is Warsaw. The how many airports are there in Warsaw? Okay, this is the main Warsaw airport then. So departing 1.5, they are still landing 11. Enter air just landed from somewhere. From somewhere. It has a max as well, nice. But yeah, they are using they're using runway 11 for landings. So that means we are going to change that. So arrival, we are then expecting this me is a little bit bumpy now. ILS Zulu, ILS Yankee, that is the question. We can remove you, we can remove you. It's going to be ILS Yankee or Zulu. ILS Zulu, what is the difference? We can take the the Zulu is category above. What's actually the difference between them? Is the engine so did it go around? Missed approach. We can just use the, we can take the Yankee then, since that's what it's first in the FMC. So Yankee, via the Zurich 6 November. Whiskey Alpha 412. Whiskey Alpha 412. Execute. And star, we want the Zurichs. Which one? 6 November? I think it was the 6th November, I already forgot. The Zurichs 6 November, yes. And 280B. There. Execute. Yes. Zurich 6 November, which one is this? That is you, can pin you. So, run heading is going to be 108 degrees. 108. 108. It's going to be 1099er. 099er. 1099er. Minimums are going to be 593. $593. Yeah, 36 that's set. 65 that's set. Good. Cunard still 1011. So yeah, winds are 13010 30 11. 13010 30 11. We're landing runway 11. Just go cross check the runway length. Airport would be 2800. We have 2803 actually. Yeah, that's going to be 1 ton, so see 56 tons on landing. We can calculate. It's going to be 42 minus 5, it's going to be 37. 38 is good. And we can also use idle reverse as well, since we are quite light. So we have actually nothing to lose without the reverse. Okay, then we can do our approach briefing. So we can begin with our star. We got to fly the Zurich 6 November arrival. This is on chart 10-2 Delta effective 30th of June 24. So we are coming in with Zurich, maximum 280 knots above flight level below flight level 150. Continue down to Kevlu, maximum 250, and then Insub, Patfo, Upkov, Lusa, maximum 220, AMD maximum 220, AGC, Tabet, Whiskey Alpha 412. And we could also may expect direct or vectoring here as well, if ATC comes online. MSFS is going to be 2,500 feet, and we have no threats for our arrival today. So for our approach, we are expecting the ILS Yankee for runway 11, descent chart 11-2, effective 30th of June 24. We're coming in via Whiskey Alpha 41 something, don't remember. If it is 412, then it is going to be that, or 416 I think it was. And then we're coming in to Usit on heading 1804 to enter capture glide slope and ILS. So Whiskey Alpha 411 is going to be 12 miles out. So that is you. So that's going to be 12 miles, and with this one is going to be around 16 miles out of the runway. So yeah, the heading 108 degrees, our estimate is 109 Whiskey Alpha Sierra. So 108, 1099er set. Yeah, it's gonna be number 3 degree glide slope. Minimum is gonna be 593 feet. We also have a course, some things to note here. So goal sit may be used for tactical vectoring. If not otherwise instructed by ATC, expect radar vectors to leave 3000 on the glide path. So again, the radar vectors could be expected. We have a caution here. Glider activity possible in Babis. That is around north of the airport. Transition L is going to be 6500 for the missed approach. Got to climb on course 109 degrees to Ulbil. Then turn right, maximum to 20 knots to Evdek, climbing to 4000, then as directed. So it's going to be 4000 on the missed approach. So for our taxi, is our airport chart 10-9 effective 30 for June 24. We're landing runway 11, flaps 31, 3 wasn't it? Sorry, 138, wind correction of 5 knots. With idle reverse and no auto brakes. Got to see if we got to try to vacate at is that even going to be possible? That's the question. That's November 1. Just got to see if we can how much runway that's going to be. We have Alpha. Yeah, so the least is going to be Alpha 4 with 1900. Alpha 4 with 1900. Where is Alpha 4? Alpha 4 is... Yeah, this is Alpha 4. So yeah, should be possible without reverse, no auto brake. Vacating, go to right vacate Alpha 4. And we have a hotspot at Alpha 4. So extremely dangerous. Do not miss stop bar on taxi Alpha 4. That's very important indeed. Going over to our... That was the wrong one. Going over to the parking stand, 10-9 Bravo, effective 7th of September 23. So Alpha got to vacate November 1 to be exact then. And then we are going to taxi down via Echo 1 and then as directed. I actually don't know where we're going to park, so we'll wait and see where that is going to be. But it's going to taxi down the apron either on Mike 3 or Alpha 4, so either Mike or Alpha then, basically. So yes, then guys, are there any questions? Probably not, then our approach briefing is complete. Set checklist. Processation, landing altitude set to 7 feet, correction 350 feet. Recall checked, auto brake off, landing data. Flaps 30, 138 knots, minimum 593 feet, and approach briefing is completed. The set checklist is complete. Good. We have still no ATC online, unfortunately. And the relay aircraft is behind us as well. That doesn't help either. They are like here, we are there. So we're quite a bit ahead actually. Nice. And again, we don't have any ATC as well, so that does not help. So yeah, we'll just wait and see what we're going to do. We'll find out where we're going to park. Can we open... I want to open the settings, please. I have a feeling that you won't let me open. Oh, we crashed. Thank you. Yes, yes. So yeah, it is going to be 26 miles. We should probably do a fuel check as well at Karti. So we have done that. So we know how we're looking. Karti 3.1. We have 3.6. Yeah, 3.7 almost. That's quite a bit. 3.6 to 3.1. What is that? That's interesting. Project complete at least. We have saved quite a bit. That's really interesting. But it is nice though. It is. Good, and when you are ready, we can descend down to flight level 180. Again, it would have been really nice if we could have something in Warsaw. Like just tower or just ground would have been nice. Delivery wouldn't have helped at all. Ground tower doesn't matter, one of them. Yes. We do have Praha radar. We still have Polaris control and tower online as well. That's also good. So yeah, we hope that they are online when we are arriving back in Oslo. But for now, flight to Warsaw, still wait to see online. Quite unfortunate. That's just how it is. So yeah, I hope that something is going to be online soon. To be honest, I have a feeling that nothing is going to happen. It seems like we are Gdansk. No, sorry, not Gdansk. That was still Kaliningrad. So yeah. That, oh, what's happened there? Nice. And there you go, we are beginning our ascent to Skål again, Warsaw. Yes. So we could expect to land at 15, so that's going to be in about 40 minutes actually. Så ja. Mine damer og herrer, dette er lydavdelingen fremme fra cockpiten. Så dere har nå kanskje lagt merke til, så nå har vi blitt ned til Warsawa, og vi er forventet til å lande om rundt 40 minutter. Været der nede nå ser ganske så bra ut. Vi har litt grann vind fra sør-øst. Det er selvsagt fint og skyfritt og 29 grader. Ellers vi har hatt en veldig fin flytur med Norwegian i dag. Vi takker for at dere valgte å fly med oss, og vi håper vi ser for oss neste flytur. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a quick update from the flight deck. As we have noticed, we now begun our descent down to Warsaw, and we're expecting to land in approximately 40 minutes. The weather in Warsaw is good. We do have a little bit wind from the southeast. It is currently 29 degrees and it seems like it might be clear skies. Otherwise, we hope that you enjoyed this flight with Norwegian today. Thank you for choosing us and we hope to see you again on the next flight. Thank you. Good. I'm not sure why I said 40 minutes. The clock was 42. 41 when I checked. That is 34 minutes. Was it? Not 40, 34. It was probably because the clock was 40 that I assumed it was 40 minutes. That could make sense. So yeah, I don't know. Yes. Nice. Passing, yeah, bus 330, so still a bit to go. Would have been nice if I could have like air condition, the same air condition system like in the 77. That would have helped a bit with the heat at least. Oh yeah. Today on the when we were actually scheduled to fly between Ålesund and Andøya, I looked at the weather, and Andøya didn't even have an ILS. They just had a localizer for runway 14. But for the runway 32, there was just RP or VR approach. And for Ålesund, it was winds coming from the north. For runway 06 would have been used there. So it was supposed to be RMP approaches for both places and ILS in Oslo. I was looking a little bit forward to actually do some more RMP approaches, but thank you, Flight Radar 24. I'm not sure what happened, but just switched aircraft right in front of my face. That was just interesting. So I'm not sure, something would have had happened, but I'm not sure what. So yeah. Unfortunate, but at least we are in the air. That's the important thing. There you go, past flight level 300. So yeah. Ooh. Hey, what? Hey! Are you serious? Dude, everyone, Fly-by-Wire updated their A320, so the FMS version 2 is available. That's nice to see. Oh, the Fly-by-Wire aircraft is an aircraft that I've not been flying for quite a long time since I last flew with it. But like version 2 as well. I've heard of it. That's really nice. So now they have like missed approaches and so on. Isn't also the Route 2 function going to be available and so on? I don't know. But at least the FMS version 2 is now available for those of you that is interested in the fly-by-wire aircraft. Then you know. I just can't fly Airbus aircraft anymore, so probably not going to try that. Unfortunately, I did fly a lot with the fly-by aircraft before the 737 was released, and I did really enjoy it as well. It is a really good aircraft, it is, especially for free. But yeah, I just been flying the 737 and I can't fly Airbus aircraft, to be honest. It is a little bit too automated, and the fly-by-wire controls as well is a little bit weird for me to fly with. The hand flying is not very good with the fly-by-wire or with the Airbus aircraft. But yeah, at least that one is now out, so yeah, that's really nice, especially for the hardcore Airbus fans. I should probably fly more with the A320, but yeah, I did try that when I didn't have my yoke, and I think I flew with it 2 days, and then I never flew on the simulator before I got the yoke back. So yeah, I don't have time as well, so I also one day actually tried to fly with like Southwest in the United States on the 77 to try to fly with a United States carrier or US carrier. It didn't feel the same like when I fly with Norwegian, and also the United States is a bit weird, or weird to fly in. At least I think that it is just, I don't know why. It is a little bit of course it is different from Europe, but I don't know why I don't like it. It is just yeah, I don't know. Probably because I'm not often flying to the United, or flying in or to the United States, so everything there is a little bit, what should I say, new maybe, because things are a little bit different from Europe and United States. So yeah. So yeah, Charlie, yeah, hello, welcome, hope you're doing well. If I pronounced it incorrectly, I made it. I'm sorry, correct me as well. Nei, tror ikke det. I don't think it is a mod for the inbuilt A320. I don't think so. I'm not flying with it also, I don't know, but I've not heard of it, so You just have the inbuilt, you also have the fly-by-wire aircraft. So yeah. Like, that's more of an alternative though. Nice. So if it ATC, do we have any ATC in Warsaw? No, still can't see anything. How are we looking with traffic? That's also yeah, it is us from the north. It is also an arriving from south from Italy, Wizz Air. I'm not sure what the Wizz Air is going to do, but we'll just wait and see. But yeah, and that's actually the only thing. So just monitor that and see what's going to happen. Fast to go. Continue down to flight level 120. Hey, nice. That's really nice, Fabian. You should definitely be looking forward for that. Yeah, it's gonna be a nice one indeed. Chrissy, hello, welcome. Hope you're doing well. I'm just wondering what the Wizz Air aircraft there is going to do. I'm just going to follow up on that one. It's nice to have an idea what all the traffic in Warsaw is going to do, so we can coordinate a little bit. Yes. We're still landing at 14, so we're landing out of schedule. But that is with this, if we take a direct boom, we're like saving probably 7 minutes or something. I can... Cabin crew, prepare the cabin for landing. Nice. Where is the Wizz Air? Just wondering what is he doing. Go to the satellite mode, wherever that is. There you can see where the runway is. Yeah, he's flying. Yeah, it seems like he's going to use runway 11 or runway 15. I don't know. He's probably going to use 15 because that's what the charts, sorry, this what SimBrief says. Enable 50 at Kemlu. Yes, you can take 249 then. Execute. There you go, he's turning final for runway 11, I think. We can prepare to take to 411 like that. They were landing on 9. We're saving plus 5 minutes plus or something. Seems like he's turning for runway 11. Okay, we can execute. We're actually not that much higher either, that's really good. Just 600 feet. It's enough to flight level 80. Wait, is he going for runway 11? Maybe. I really hope so. Nice, Fabian. Yeah, that's a way to decide what you should spend, what you should buy. Indeed. Nice. Yeah, there you go. You turned final for M11. Good. Then we can just continue what we are doing now. Good, good. Are we actually catching? No, we aren't. There you go, and we are approaching the Vina path. We're also approaching flight level 100. Yes, passing past flight level 100. And we can see the cabin's ready. Good. We can continue down to... or what altitude are we going to continue down to? Approach. We are going to continue down to 3000 feet. Gunnage, is it 1011 still? Yes. 1011. 1011. 1011. Approach checklist, altimeters, passing flight level 88. Now, plus minus 0. Approach checklist complete. Okay, also remember that we're going to use idle reverse. It's like typical for me to forget that, so just a reminder. We are in Unicom. Yes, we are. And we have 1020. Okay, one passing 70. And now we're landing at 09, 3.2, good. Yes, we have the airport in sight up there. It's good. Okay, I have a speed brake. What station is this? This is yeah, it is good question actually. Yeah, I agree with it. I can actually take get a 220 instead. Turning final approach, Warlock. Class of captured, missed approach altitude is going to be 4,000. 4,000. Runway heading 108. Give it 10 miles out. Warsaw traffic, Nordic 1020, established LS11, 10 miles out, Warsaw traffic. Speed 180. Laps 5. Get down. I feel that I missed on the oh, a little bit speed because I'm way too fast. Speed 160. Lap 15. Cam crew, seats for landing please. Land checklist flaps, camera call, given, engine start switches, continuous. Speed brakes, arm, then get down, flaps, holding 15. There you go. Flaps 30. Complete land checklist. further planned, flaps further planned, further green lights. Land check is complete. 1000, we are stabilized. Clear to land.
1000.
Disconnecting.
Approaching minimums. 300.
Go around.
Glide slow. Glide slow. Minimums.
Pass the rate, gear up. For our flaps.
Gear.
Was the traffic Nordic 1020 going around? Flaps 5. Passenger LNAV. INAV. Flaps 1. Flaps up. After takeoff checklist. Engine bleeds, on, packs, auto, landing gear, up and off, flaps, up and light and altimeters, 4000 feet. Yeah, 4000 feet. Yeah, 3800, 3980 now, plus minus. What is this doing? 3980, please. There you go. Plus minus 10 feet on standby. After the checklist complete. So arrival, we want to try again, ILS Yankee. So we'll sit is 9.8 miles. Can speed up to 2. You take 250 on that. 250. Heading 198 degrees. No, sorry, it's gonna be 180 degrees. That's gonna be 288 feet. Sorry, heading 288 degrees. 288. There we go. Goal set, we should be at 3,000 feet. be up here to the passengers as well. Ja. Mine damer og herrer, dette er en liten ting her fremme fra cockpiten. Så dere kanskje har merket det, så har vi avbrutt landingen i Warsawa her. Grunnen til dette var fordi vi ble litt ustabile på nærmere bakken her. Og da har vi visse kriterier, og hvis flyet er innenfor disse kriteriene, så er vi da forpliktet til å avbryte landingen og prøve igjen. Det var det som skjedde, og da er vi nå snart på vei tilbake igjen for en ny landing, og vi forventer til å være i bakken cirka rundt mellom 5 og 20 minutter kanskje. Vi beklager for denne forsinkelsen som kommer til å medbringe, og vi takker for at dere har tålmodigheten til dette her også. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a quick update from the flight deck. As you may notice, we have aborted our landing from Warsaw. The reason is we were a little bit unstable on the final there, and we have certain criteria the aircraft need to fulfill for us to be able to land, and it didn't do that, so then we are required to abort the landing and try again. We are sorry for this little delay that this might encounter. We should be on the ground in approximately 5 to 7 minutes, and we thank you for your patience as well. Thank you. Okay, heading select. That was approach. Sorry, heading select. So yeah, you can take most of this U, okay. Good to know. Okay, we can execute LNAV. Can begin to slow down to 220 knots. Set heading 108. Vertical speed we can set 800 feet a minute. But we can actually take 500 instead. 1,000 to go. Flaps 5, speed 200. We set minus 800. Turning final. Warlock. Cluster captured. Step approach altitude 4,000 feet. Speed 180.
2,500.
S. Flaps 30. Okay, go around checklist. Auto brake off. Land data. Flaps 31, 37 knots. 500 and minus 593 feet. Approach briefing is complete and now it's set. Go around checklist complete. Get out. Flaps 15. Speed 160. Checklist flaps, chemical, given, engine start switches, continuous. Speed brakes armed, land gear down, flaps holding 15. Flaps 30. Complete land checklist. Flaps 30 planned, 30 green lights. Land checklist complete, approach over faster stabilized, clear to land. Warsaw traffic, Nordic 1020, short final runway 11.
$1,000.
Disconnecting.
Approaching minimum. 300. Minimums.
Continue.
$100. 50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
Eighty knots. 60. There you go, guys. Welcome to Warsaw. With a go around as well. It says something when the autopilot also struggles to follow the ILS. That says something. Nice. Okay, just going to vacate here. What's traffic? Nordic 1020, runway 11 vacated. Okay, we're just going to hold here for a second and just clean up the aircraft and see if we can find where we're going to park. So yeah, things have happened here. Yeah, Fabian, the course, if you mean like this course here, basically what the course here means is it is for the VURs. So if you're going to follow a radial on a VUR, you set that course there before you click on Warlock, for example, and then so basically it sets the course of the VUR. That's what the course is doing, and you also set it for the runway heading as well. Okay. Yeah, we're going to park on the opposite side of the airport, so we can just begin to taxi. So yeah, that's what the course is doing. Can just quickly restart GSX. So we're going to park on stand something. If you just find the parking stands, it is going to be try not to speed this too much. It's going to be 705. So yeah, 705 is our parking stand. Yes. Yeah, okay. Yeah, Charlie there. You explained it. I didn't see that before now. Nice. Oh no. That is not correct. Yeah, so stand 705. Oh, we have 17. Yeah, left is clear. Yeah, that was a parking. I thought that was the taxiway. 705. Too small? No. I thought it almost said SAS there. Good, we even have an triple. Oh, of course, we have a 777 there. I'm not surprised at all. That was the one thing I expected at this airport is a 777. Just continue up via Mike 2 here and Mike 1. So yeah, now a little bit delayed. Unfortunate, but yeah, we need to follow the rules and regulations. Left is clear, right is clear. Good. So this should be Mike, should be up here. It's always nice to see airports that have colored colored taxi lines as well, color coded. That's so nice to see. It makes the ground a little bit more vibrant, and I like that. Wait, 7. Are you serious? We are not. Do we need to taxi around? Are you serious? Nice, thank you, GSX. Then we need to go. Then we need to taxi around then. Nice. A little bit longer taxi. Oh, here we have stand 75. Yeah, right is clear, left is clear. The 777 is also gone. 707, we are going to 705. Go 705. But it'd be nice if you could choose which way you want to face. That would also be nice. Well, I'm gonna turn to the right. This is basically the middle of... What? How does this make sense? I'm not gonna turn. Okay, I see. I need to turn a little bit nevertheless. Yeah, I can stop here and shut down my engines. No problem with that. I can shut down both actually, we have the AP on. Good, there you go, we are on the stand. We can request the boarding.
The boarding requested.
One thing that would have been nice as well is a ground power unit. I'm not gonna lie. Also an aircon unit. Could we have that as well? Otherwise the passengers are going to burn alive in the cabin. It's going to be extremely hot. Aircon is going to be here. Conditioning unit, thank you. I'm just going to let the AP on before until the aircon is there. Shutdown checklist. Fuel pumps off. Hydropal. Probe heat off. Hydropal set. Flaps up. No light. Parking brake set. Engine start levers cut
Passengers
off. Vented
bus is
off.
coming.
And technical log is complete. Shutdown checklist is complete. That was a nice enough landing. It wasn't the best. It was a little bit late. Yeah. Flight time 1 hour 43. 1 hour 43 minutes. So I mean, the flight time was still less than our scheduled 1 hour 45. So that's good, even with a go around. Okay, okay, if you turn off U, then it should be active. Yeah, there you go. Then we can turn off. Yeah, then we can turn off the APU. Good. So then our flight back to Oslo. So it's going to be, of course, 10:21. Can edit here, so we have everything good to go there. We could depart out of 15. That's going to be a short taxi to the runway. Yeah, minus 87 feet per minute was the landing actually. I don't have the G4, so that's sad.
Passengers deboarding starting.
Yes, we depart to runway 15. Yeah, generate. Go, and the passengers are now going to deboard. Good, we can file a flight plan on to Vatsim. Our call sign is going to be... Good question. It is going to be 2 Kilo Juliet. 2 Kilo Juliet. To actually double check that that is correct. It's 2 Kilo Uniform. It is uniform, just a monitor, that's a little bit interesting. So 2Q. 2 Kilo Uniform. Nordic 2 Kilo Uniform. Good. And then, oh, I thought the aircraft was moving for a second. There you go. So we are going to fly from Echo Papa Whiskey Alpha to Echo November Golf Mike. It's going to be Nordic to Kilo Julia. Departure runway is going to be 15 via via the Olila 5 Delta, sorry. Olila 5 Delta. After Olila, we got to fly Lima 621 to Somor. Lima 621. Somor. Somor direct to Larma. Direct to Sabak. Lima 997 to Luni. Arrival, it's going to be ILS. We can expect ILS1 on the right and via Luni for Mike via Titla. And we can execute. Cost is going to be 9, final reserves is 2.6. 2.6. It's going to be 380. Cruising wind 20829. 20829. Average ISA is +4, -56, -52, and 6,500 is the transition altitude. 250, 310,
Passengers bus is coming.
200, 100, and the QNH in Oslo is 1008. Execute. Good. Yeah, we're still reboarding. Yeah, so we can set 1400 feet on the MFRA. 1400. We can remove SID star. We can select the something. Olila 5 Delta. That's our SID. Up to 6000. There is no ATC. Initial heading 146. 146. 146. And 14. Right, 14. There you go, 146. Good, and the engine out SID from runway 15. Oh, we have Warsawa radar online. Good, we have ATC. What is there? It is. So engine out SID, Echo Papa Whiskey Alpha, runway 15 is going to be 25 knots on hold. So fix Echo Papa Whiskey Alpha. It's going to be just 25 miles on hold. We can also request the fuel truck. And how much fuel do we want? We want 7.4 tons. 7.4. And we can see if we can open self-loading cargo. Would have been nice if we could. It doesn't seem like it is working. So it seems like it's going to be without that one. So it's really strange that it worked not too long ago and now it just doesn't work. It worked and then it crashed on. It didn't work after before we departed from Oslo. It doesn't seem like it can connect properly to the simulator. So that is the issue. It can't connect. That's really interesting. So yeah, it's got to be no self-loading cargo then. Så 77800 November, India, November. And let's see. Så vi hold, skal det bli Echo Papa Whiskey Alpha. There you go, we are finished. We can start. Papa Whiskey Alpha, skal det be heading off 146. 146, skal det be 25. 146 inbound, execute. Execute, good. Well, the clock is now 17:37, so 7:37. Good. Can request some winds. Should also probably get the 80s information here as well. So, airport 80s 12343. Can load 12343. Execute. Yeah, descend, forecast, load, and execute. There you go. Good. Then we can listen to the 80s, so we are ready to get the departure clearance. So we are Nordic 2 kilo uniform. Yes. And it doesn't work. Wait, it's another 80s frequency. Do we can try 12045. 12045.
Picture 29.
There you go.
2.15. QNH1012. For ATC clearance, contact 132.700. When airborne, contact radar on 132.700. End of information, Bravo.
Oh.
This is Warsaw Information Bravo. Tom 1700 Zulu. Expect November arrivals for RNP Yankee approach runway 11. Departures runway 15. Transition level 80. Wind 120 degrees 7 knots. Cav OK. Temperature 29. 2.15. QNH1012. For ATC clearance, contact 132.700. When airborne, contact radar on 132.7.
Okay, 132. Should probably begin boarding first, actually. Reload. Request boarding.
Boarding requested. Passengers bus is coming.
7. 1327.
Today, lot 165 Bravo, methodology 80
Lot 165 Bravo, good nabend, Warsaw radar contact. Expect ILS Yankee runway 11. You are clear Pimpa 6 November arrival.
Stand 705 is where we are parked. Warsaw radar, good evening, Nordic 2 kilo uniform at the stand 705 elevation Bravo, requesting alpha clearance to Oslo.
Nordic 2 kilo uniform, Perbiednik Warsaw radar. You are clear to destination Oslo, Olila 5 Delta, departure runway 15. In Czechland altitude 6,000 feet, squawk 4552, info Charlie.
And info Charlie, okay. I just got to confirm how to Olila, yeah. Nordic 2 kilo uniform is cleared to Oslo at the Olila 5 Delta departure out of 15. Initial climb 6,000 feet, squawk 4552, and information Charlie.
Passengers boarding starting.
Nordic 2 kilo uniform, readback is correct. Startup is approved, QNH 1012. Advice when ready for taxi.
Start approved, QNH 1012, Nordic 2 kilo uniform. 1012, 012. Good.
Warsaw radar, wonderful, good evening.
We're going to call when we're ready for taxi. So it's going to be squawking 4552. 4552. Good. And then we can do our departure briefing. So, above 80 knots, I will only reject the takeoff for a fire warning, engine failure, predictive windshield warning, or the plane is unable or unsafe to fly. If a cold stop, I will simultaneously cross the west levers, disengage the throttle, apply maximum the braking or verify the operation of the R2 water brakes. I will manually raise the speed brake handle, apply max reverse thrust, and when they cannot call to stop, I will set the park brake. So when we are stopped, the park brake is set, we're going to identify the problem, care that engine is appropriated. If it is not to evacuate the aircraft, we're going to read and do the evacuation checklist, and if time permits, I will pull the cockpit voice recorder circuit breaker. If the goal before V1 is keep going, there will be no actions below 400 feet, except cancel warnings and risk in a positive rate. At 400 feet, we're going to verify the select and do the mirror items. At the MFRA, we're going to bug up, rear tractor flaps scheduled, van flaps up, no light, we're going to select left change, max continuous thrust, and engage the automatics. Then we're going to do the non-normal checklist, normal checklist, and then we're going to make up a plan. And the engine outside there for runway 15 in Warsaw is going to be just straight ahead, 25 nautical miles, and hold. So for our taxi, we can begin on the parking stand chart, 10-9 Bravo, effective 7th of September 23. We parked here at stand 705, we are already been cleared for startup. So we're just going to start our engines, no pushback required, we're going to taxi straight ahead. Take a left turn, probably on via Mike, and then left on uniform, and then right on Alpha to holding point runway 15. We have 2, 2, and 1, so it's 2, 2, 2, so just 2s here. So the maximum wingspan is 65 meters, and we are within that limit. Going over to the airport charts, chart 10-9, effective 13th of June 24. For the taxi down by Alpha 2 here, and we're going to hold
Passenger's
on
bus is coming.
Alpha, is that Alpha 0? Seems like it is holding point Alpha 0 for runway 15. So it's going to be full length from runway 15, heading 146 degrees, and it's going to be a dry runway. And yeah, and there's only notable no times for Warsaw. It's quite a bit of crane activity around the airport, but that should not affect us, at least for our departure out of here. But otherwise, there is nothing else special. It was Alpha. Yeah, it was some closed taxiways. Which one was that? Alpha. There was some Alpha taxiways. That is going to be taxiway. Alpha 4 not available. Yeah, for called Foxtrot. Bravo 6, Bravo 7, Bravo 8, and Hotel 1. Okay, it was a Bravo and Hotel 1. So, yeah, nothing special then. And we have no other taxi restrictions either. So, our SID, we are cleared for the Olila 5 Delta departure. This is on chart 10-3 Echo, effective 13th of June 24. Departing on the heading 146 degrees to Whiskey Alpha 401, maximum 200 knots above 1500 feet. Going to continue via Whiskey Alpha to Whiskey Alpha 404 for the Olila 5 Delta. It's going to be maximum 220 there as well.
Passengers boarding
Going
starting.
to continue up to Dubox, maximum 250 above 6000. T6, maximum 250 knots. And continue to Inzone and then Olila. MSA is 2500 feet. We are cleared up to 6000 feet per the initial climb. And we are going to use, good question, which noise abatement should we use? We are basically, we are basically going to, we can use noise abatement. We can actually also quickly just check the airport charts, what they say, what they think is best for noise abatement. Noise abatement, can't see anything about the departures. And the arrival departure noise abatement should be if runway is dry, clear. Yeah, maybe some further down. Wait, there was some nose abatement here. Yeah, nose abatement, that was... okay, that was just reverse thrust. Yes. No. Nose abatement to reduce noise level at the adjacent. Yeah, NADP1, exactly. So we're going to use NADP1. That means we are going to climb up via V2 10 plus 20 knots and then accelerate after passing 3,400 feet. And we have no threats for our departure today. So then, are there any questions? Probably not. Then our approach... sorry, departure briefing is complete. Oh yeah. We are going to conduct approaches now online on 128.805. We went out of the grid, so yeah. 128.805. 128.805. Good, and we can just do this and this. Okay. And refilling should also be complete. Yes, we can release. Pre-flight checklist to the line. Pins and covers removed. Oxygen tested 100%. Now transfer to display switches. Normal and auto. Window heat on. Air compress packs. Auto bleeds set. Flight instruments. We are tracking 146 degrees. QNH, sorry, that was some reading the MCP there. We are tracking 055 degrees, QNH 1012 reading 358 feet-ish. Yeah, that's plus, minus 8 feet on the standby. Parking brake is set, engine start, levers cut off, rudder and air free, and 0, and takeoff and taxi briefing is completed. Pre-flight checklist is complete. So then we can do the PA. 1 hour 45, isn't it? Want to krysse 380, ja. Mine damer og herrer, god kveld. Mitt navn Fabian, kaptein ombord I dag, og på vegne av resten av besetningen av Norwegian så ønsker vi dere kan ombord denne flyvningen fra Warsawa til Oslo. Flytid til Oslo I dag for at det blir rundt 1 time og 45 minutter. Vi begynner snart å bli klare for avgang her fremme, så vær så snill, sett dere ned, ta på sikkerhetsbeltet og for deres egen sikkerhet andres. Vær så snill, følg med på en veldig viktig safety-demonstrasjon som kommer fra kabinkrew nå veldig snart. Vi skal ta av fra rullebanen som rett bak oss her, så vi skal bare ta og starte motorene, taxe rett ut og ta av... først begynner avgangen litt grann sør-østover, før vi da snur rundt og flyr nordover oppover mot Oslo. Vi skal ha en marsjhøyde på rundt 38 000 fot med gode flyforhold, så ikke noe turbulens eller det ikke forventet noe turbulens. Men vi har fra på sikkerhetsbeltet på bare som tilfelle vi kommer borti noe uforventet turbulens gjennom flyturen. Ellers, været I Oslo ser jo da ganske så bra ut. Vi har litt grann vind fra sør, det ser ut som det skal være skyfri himmel og 25 grader. Ellers, sitt ned, slapp av, så håper det var en veldig fin flytur med Norwegian. Ladies and gentlemen, good evening. My name is Fabian. I'm the captain on board this flight today, and on behalf of the rest of the crew at Norwegian, we want to welcome aboard this flight from Warsaw to Oslo. Flight time to Oslo today is expected to be approximately 1 hour and 45 minutes. We have a very soon departure in the front here, so please sit down, take on the seat belts, and for your own safety and others, please follow the very important safety demonstration that should come from the cabin crew now very soon. We're going to depart from the runway right behind us here, so we're just going to start up our engines when we're ready, taxi out, and depart initially a little bit southeast before we're going to turn around Warsaw and fly northbound up to Oslo. We're going to have a cruising altitude at approximately 38,000 feet with good flying conditions, so we do not expect any turbulence, but we recommend to have the seatbelt on just in case we encounter some unexpected turbulence throughout the flight. Otherwise, the weather in Oslo is good. We do have a little bit of wind from the south, 25 degrees, and it seems like it's going to be clear skies as well. Otherwise, sit down, relax, and we hope you're going to enjoy this flight with Norwegian. Good. So what we can do, we can finish here. So it's going to be 63.1 compared to 62.6. 62.6, 62.8. Yeah, that is good. And we can just check the weather again. It's going to be 1306, 28, 12. 1306, 28 and 12. Departing runway 15, flaps 5, 63, 100. It's going to be a center of gravity of 19.7%. 19.7. Optimum rating, that's all good. We can also just do the dispatch for Oslo. 1 on the right is what we're expecting. The weather in Oslo is also good. 180 at 9, 25, 8. 180, 9, 25, 1008. There you go. Calculate. That is good. You can land with maximum landing weight. And here as well, we can execute. We can actually start up the APU first. So yeah, that's going to be takeoff 233.92.6, takeoff 233.92.6, flaps 5, trim 5.8, 38, 38, 44, 37, 38, 44. It's going to be 3,000 feet on acceleration height, and that's all good. 200 there, we can set 200 B. There you go. So 5.8 on the trim. There you go. We're going to cruise at 380 with 700 in Oslo. Good. Oh, 6,146, and it's going to be 144 on the V2. 144. There you go. Also do all of what? Need to reset the fuel flow. Prefer checklist below the line. Fuel, we have 6,000. We have 6,000, 7,000. Yeah, okay, we have 7,400 kilograms on board, and pumps are on. Passenger signs is set, auto brake, RTO, city pre-fan cars completed. Takeoff speeds V1 137, VR 138, V2 144. FCP V2 144, heading 146 degrees and altitude 6,000 feet set. Pre-flight checklist is complete. Okay, arm 11 VNAV. That is good, so we can remove the chocks and prepare for departure. It's all good. No, we're not going to push back. Oh, at least I can check the setting. GSX settings.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Where is the crew? Yeah, boarding crew. Ah, that's interesting.
Departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted.
We can just remove from you because we are not going to push back GSX. Exit, thank you. We are going to do we are cleared for startup already. Doors close. Should probably go on monitor approach.
Okay, let's do it again. Descent flight level 100.
Okay, before
Start
checklist. Front doors closed, locked, doors and windows.
No problem, and
closed and locked, and collision light on, transponder outed off. Before start checklist is complete.
Maintain 300 above flight level
Starting engine
100.
number 2. Okay, engine number 2 is stable. Starting engine number 1. Okay, engine number 1 is stable. Good. We have a caution up here on the panel. We have a zone temp. Yeah, that seems to be working fine. Actually lower it a little bit here as well on the cabin. So yes, flaps 5. Before taxi checklist. Generators on, probe heat on, anti-ice off, aircon and press, packs, auto, isolation valve, auto, engine start switches continuous. Recall, checked, engine start levers, alitant, flight controls, checked, ground equipment is clear and APU off before taxi checklist is complete. Yeah. Good, yeah. Warsaw approach, good evening, Nordic 2 kilo uniform ready for taxi.
Nordic 2 kilo uniform, please confirm you received clearance from the previous controller.
Affirmative, 2 kilo uniform.
In that case, Nordic 2 kilo uniform, taxi holding point runway 15 via Mike uniform Alpha.
Taxi on point runway 15 Mike uniform Alpha, Nordic 2 kilo uniform. There you go, right is clear,
What's up, Al?
left is clear.
Transavia 6320, we
Brakes
are also
released.
ready.
Transavia 6320, taxi holding point runway 15 via uniform Zulu Alpha.
Holding point 15, uniform Zulu Alpha, Transavia 6320.
So again, right is clear there, left is clear.
Leader 556, continue descent 7,000 feet, altitude QNH 1012, maintain 250 knots or greater.
Continue descent
Oh.
to 7,000 feet, maintain speed 5, correction to 50 or greater. QNH is 1012, reserve for 5 seconds.
Okay, sorry, transmission unreadable, say again.
Yeah, that was definitely readable. Right is clear.
Continue our
Left is
descent
clear.
to flight level 70, maintain speed 250 or greater.
I am.
And
So you get the cabin
QNH
altitude when you're
1012.
flying
there, 556.
Fabian there.
Correct.
Then you are probably doing something wrong in the pressurization panel.
Good evening, lot 165 Bravo, descending to 150, then I go set.
We can, if it is okay for you, we can we look at that
Lot 15,
after we have passed 10,000 feet? So we can just do the departure first, if that's okay.
Descent to
Let's
100,
clear, let's clear.
165 Bravo.
So this should be Alpha, this one. Why is the aircraft so hard to turn? I need to find something because this aircraft is so hard to turn. That's
Nordic 2 Kilo uniform, wind 130 degrees 6 knots, runway 15, clear for takeoff, report passing 2,000 feet.
clear for takeoff, runway 15, Nordic 2 Kilo uniform. Okay, we report when passing 2000, nice. Okay, it's clear. And the runway is clear as well.
Australia 6320 departure from intersection Delta 2 is also available.
Okay, we need to do some calculation and we'll call you in a second.
Copy.
Takeoff. First stable. Takeoff reset. Checked.
Transfer 6320, we can accept that.
In that case, continue taxi holding for runway 15 via Zulu Alpha Sierra 3 Delta.
Positive rate of climb. Zulu Alpha Sierra and Delta holding point runway 15.
Nordic 2 Kilo uniform passing 2000.
Nordic 2 Kilo uniform identified, continue climb flight level 240.
Continue climb 240, Nordic 2 Kilo uniform. Okay, 240. 240 set.
Nordic 2 Kilo uniform, direct T6.
Direct T6, Nordic 2 Kilo uniform. Flaps 1.
Wizard 556, descent 4,000 feet, altitude speed 220 knots or greater.
Flaps up. Okay.
Descent to 4,000 feet, maintain speed 220 or greater with air
Standard. After takeoff checklist. Engine bleeds on, Pax Auto, landing gear.
That's over 6320.
Up and off flaps. Up and
Negative
left. Altimeter passing 4,400.
Copy that, line up and wait, runway 15, report ready.
Line up and wait 15, call when ready.
Now, plus minus 0. After takeoff checklist is complete.
Lot 165, Bravo descent 7,000 feet, altitude QNH 1012. Lot 165, Bravo descent 7,000 and 1012. Arctic 2 Kilo Uniform Direct Larma, climb flight level 30.
Direct Larma, climb 380 Nordic 2 Kilo Uniform. Okay, direct Larma. Confirm. And up to 380. That was 50,000, that was a little bit too much. 380 set.
Wizard 556, are you able for Gossi?
Yes, we are. Wizard 556.
Passing place of 100.
In this case, proceed direct Gossi, maintain 200 knots, descend 3000 feet altitude.
Good.
Maintain 220 knots, descend to 3000 feet, direct Gossi, Wizard 556.
Just a little correction, 200 or more.
200 or more, Wizard 556.
Okay, there you go. Beautiful. That was a nice departure. Okay.
Wizard 556 via Gossi, we are cleared for ILS Yankee approach runway 11, report established, maintain 180 knots or greater until 6
Okay,
miles.
Fabian, are you still here?
We are cleared for ILS 11 Yankee approach. Report been established. Wizard 556.
And maintain 180 knots or greater until 6 miles.
Yes. Okay, good.
And maintain.
So, on the presentation panel here, since you get the cabin altitude warnings, there's a few things that might be
until 6 miles
missing or that you just have forgot. That's quite normal as well.
Miles, before the airport,
yeah.
thank you.
Nice. But yeah, because when you're starting engines, you need to set the left and right pack to off. Do you have remembered to turn them back to auto? If they are not in auto, then turn them to auto. The acceleration should also be in auto. The engine bleed switches should be on as well. If you have done that correctly, then you need to look at the altitude. Do you have the correct cruising altitude for a flight? If you haven't done that, then you can then you need to set the correct cruising altitude. If you're climbing higher, then you can get the cabin altitude warning. Or check the presentation mode selector if it is an auto. Or altitude manual, it should be an auto. So it should be around in the presentation here. So yeah. No and yes. Now I need to think. So yeah, what? Yeah. Did you find out your problem there? Or yeah. I hope I can help there.
165 Bravo, descend 3000 feet altitude via Gossi, cleared for ILS Yankee approach
okay,
runway
nice.
11, report established.
I'm happy that it helped.
Report established for 165 Bravo.
That's good to hear.
Warszawa, proszę, dobry wieczór. Lot 3 Kilo Lima, request clearance to Katowice. For your information Delta on board.
To be. Katalina?
Lot 3 Kilo Lima, Warszawa approach, dobry wieczór.
Katalina does make sense.
You are cleared to Katowice via Avina 5
Yes,
Delta,
something like that.
15, initially climb 6000 feet, squawk 1000.
Initial 6,000. We have a tailwind as well, as good to see.
Avina 5 Delta, departure runway 15, squawk 1000, initially climb 6000 feet, lot 3 Kilo Lima. Transavia 6320, crossing 2006.
Transavia 6320, identified, continue climb level 240.
Continue to 40, Transavia 6320.
Transavia 6320, direct.
Nice.
And direct to Sindra Saga 6320.
Nordic 2 kilo uniform contact Warsaw Radar 132.7, ciao.
Warsaw 133.7 Nordic 2 kilo uniform, bye bye.
Just to confirm 132.7.
132.7 Nordic 2 kilo uniform. 132. 132.7.
380 direct to Binka.
380 direct to Binka for lot 87.
Nice. Warsaw radar, hello Nordic 2 kilo uniform passing 230.
Nordic 2 kilo uniform, hello again, radar contact.
Good. So it's going to be 1949. Oh. Okay, nice. I didn't actually break it. We have broke the 737 for in the performance calculator. So yeah. Is it me? I'm flying quite fast. It is probably just me. Yeah, I was going to check when our schedule time for travel is 19:55. So currently landing around 5 minutes ahead of schedule. And we have still Polaris control.
For 07, wind is
maybe
070 degrees, 8 knots. Variable between 020 and 080. Runway 11, clear for takeoff, report passing 3000.
Nice. So yeah, Polaris is still on that list. We have a bunch of 777s. We have even Aeroflot is flying over Norway. Even that is not allowed. Okay. Aeroflot are so lucky that they are banned from Norwegian airspace, or basically, I think it's actually easier to say the countries they are not banned from flying over, because that's quite a few airspaces that is closed for them. So yeah. Nice. Yes. So passing soon to 70. We have turned off the seatbelts. Yes, we have. That's good to see. Nice. What I'm quite surprised of, to be honest, for after the 777 was released, that I haven't heard anything about any quick updates.
Thunder 407 identified, climb flight level 360.
Climb flight level 360.
So yeah.
Warsaw radar Warsaw 501, VG flight level 370.
Pushback 501, good evening.
So probably everything is going smoothly with the aircraft then, since I haven't seen at least that they had given out any hot fixes or
Pushback 501, direct NOB.
Something like that, so
Direct NOB,
I don't know.
Warsaw 501.
Thunder 407, direct Binka.
Direct Binka.
yes. I'm wondering how it is, like how the because many of you, I'm not sure, but some of you probably just wait passing flight on 300. Yeah, so Winwing have announced that they are going to make or release the 77 MCP EFIS and the FMS for quite a cheap price actually. If you think about like the cheapest FMS for the 77 now probably is like $800. They're going to sell it for $129. That's quite a reduction price. I'm just wondering how many of you, or probably all of you, know that I'm living in Norway. So the question is just how would that be if I'm purchasing from here? How expensive is that actually going to be? Because it would have been so cool to have the MCP EFIS and the MCDU. So that's two things I really want, to be honest, or three actually. But the problem is that, yeah, again, they're quite expensive. But yeah, I do really want those. And to be fair as well, it's a little while before they released. They released Q4, I think, this year. That's October, November, December period. So actually right before Christmas. Perfect Christmas gift. So yeah. But I'm definitely looking forward for it, and I'm going to see if one thing is that if my parents allows me to buy it. So yeah, wait and see. I really want those still. Would have been really nice to have. Then I just need to set up things here a little bit different, but we'll find a solution for everything. So yeah. At least the FMS is going to be nice to have. So yeah. When I have that, then we are talking. That's going to be perfect.
Station calling, report position again.
Boiling 110, squawk ident.
To be honest,
Boiling 110, you're outside my airspace, monitoring on 122.8, yeah.
So yeah.
128, what is another?
One thing I can't remember that I've used the squawk ident before on what sim.
61 to leave my airspace, monitoring on 122.8.
So yeah. I'm not sure if that's a good or bad thing. I think that's a good thing. Yeah. So Sweden control is still offline. We still have Polaris control online. There's quite a bit of traffic here as well. A lot of Boeing 777s, of course. Not unexpected.
0 kilo, same for you, monitoring on 122.8, yeah.
122.8, thank you very much.
Yeah.
Bye bye, Turkish 9 Oscar Kilo Heavy.
So yes, yeah, I'm not sure what the episode about 777, of course. So yeah, I'm not sure. What are your favorite 777 variant, guys? Is it the 300ER? Is it the Freighter? The 200ER? The 200LR? I actually think mine is going to be the 300ER and then the 777 Freighter. The good thing with the Freighter is that you may actually also be able to fly some shorter legs with it, or shorter hops with it as well. So yeah. But the 777 300ER is just because it is long. That's the only reason why that is on the top. So yeah.
Wizard 34 Romeo Tango via Alpha Hotel line up runway 11.
Yeah, looking forward to try it out when eventually I'm going to be able to buy it.
Via Alpha Hotel line up runway 11 right.
I'm not going to be home for the next week or something, so I can't buy it before that. That's just not a point in doing that, to be honest. And yeah. So yes, talking about that I'm gone for a week. So I'm gone today is the last one. I've said that I'm going to try to fly tomorrow. That's not going to be working anymore. I'm going to do something else. Things have changed, and to be fair, it has changed quite a bit throughout the week now. So yeah, I'm not going to fly tomorrow. I'm going to be away.
125, leaving airspace, winter in
going to be away to the 4th of July, the American Constitution Day or National Day. And then on the Friday there, I'm not sure what's going to happen yet. So probably the next day we're going to be flying is the 6th of July. That's all going to be over a week. So yeah, wait and see. But I think that's going to be fast to go. It's going to be the plan. It's going to be maybe if possible on the flying on the 5th. That might not happen, but 6th is going to be probably when we're going to be back. And then I think I'm going to be flying 6th, 7th and 8th on the evening, just because we have now been flying 4 days or something from the morning. We'll wait to see what we're doing there, but I want to begin to vary a little bit with the evening and morning flights, because there's a lot of morning flights now, and it is a little bit nice also now, especially in the summer, to fly in the evening, because you have the sun, you have light, you have something to look at. In the winter it's just going to be dark, so it isn't that funny to say that way, enjoyable to fly in the evening in the winter. So yeah. And maybe also we could do some night flying as well, because Norwegian is doing that as well, fly to Rhodos like in the middle of the night. I'm not sure why, but they do that. The only question is that normally around 3 in the night or something my Wi-Fi is dying. We have experienced that here once before, so I'm not sure if I'm actually going to be able to do that because of the Wi-Fi basically. So yeah. Hey Fabio, you have purchased the 777, nice! Have you tried to fly with it yet? And if you have, what do you think? And also one question, do you have done a walk around to check your tires? Again, those features like the tires zone would have been so cool to have that in the 737 as well. If they do that, making the tires the zone for the 737, the plan is that I want to do in the morning flights, or in general, if the aircraft have been on the ground long enough, I want to do that before we do the briefing. We want to go out, do the walk around of the aircraft. We are not going to be able to do that between every flight because we are pilot flying basically, and we need to set up the aircraft. But before we are starting, if the aircraft have been on the ground, if the aircraft is on the ground, then we then begin, and on the morning flights. That would have been really cool, but I don't think it's any reason to do it now because we don't nothing to check. If PMDG does that, that would have been fantastic basically.
Direct Motaden to climb, flight over 260 and 34 Romeo Tango.
So yeah, that would have been really cool indeed, especially with a 737. Because we are flying more shorter operations, it's going to be more landing cycles, and so on. So that's going to be hard for your tires basically. So yeah. That would have been really cool indeed. Something else we want on the 737? A-cars, CPDLC. That's something we want. I think the 737 does have CPDLC. I watched some videos from the cockpit on 737 Norwegian, and there it is like they have. I remember once they asked the air traffic controller over airspace to just confirm a directive of waypoint, something that they got on the paper, and that was probably the BD CPDLC. So it seems like the 737 does have CPDLC installed, and that also can't even speak. That also does make sense. And also A-cars. And one thing that would have been really, really cool is a functioning printer. The other aircraft that does have that now is the fly-by-wire aircraft. If PMDG could have incorporated that into the 737, that would have been so cool. You have the clip pad on the yoke, just print it out. You don't even have a printer in the aircraft. What? So printer, that's going to be down here. Print it out and clip it to the yoke. Would have been fantastic. I would have been so cool. I would probably have overused that printer. Also, if you could actually use up the paper, so you need to replace or switch paper in the printer, that would also be really, really cool. So it's some cool things that PMDG could do, and especially when they have released this 777 now with so many new features and just $7 price here, and that this 737, I think they definitely should try to do an update to 737 to get it up to that standard as well. I mean, it is really, really good, but the new features on the 777 would have been really cool to have in the 737 as well. For example, the new navigation data, for example, that the 777 have. So I think that's going to be ported over for one day. The EFB functions and so on, but they're probably a little bit more busy with the 777 variants to be finished with them. But I really hope that since I've released the first one now, they can take a little team over to just fix the 737 a little bit. So yeah, I do really want the new features over though. They're basically fantastic, those features. So yeah, but I just don't know how long we need to wait for it. That's just the only question. How long do we need to wait? So yeah, we'll certainly find out one day. They are going to update the 737 in the future and beyond. So yeah, we should probably have that visor here when I think about it, because we have the sun directly in the face. Even though it is evening, so having the sun directly in the face is not a good thing. It is a little bit, how could you call it, a little bit, it's going to hurt your eyes quite a bit. But yeah, I watched some tutorial videos as well on 777, and one thing that isn't working actually is the oxygen test. Like in the 777 you have that one working, but in the 777 you have some other functions on the oxygen because it is a long-haul aircraft. If I remember correctly, you have 100%, you have normal, and you have 101, and you're going to switch it to one of them when you are doing the test, and one of them is basically the requirement of how much oxygen you need in the oxygen mask, and that is, for example, flying the Himalaya mountains, so we have enough oxygen on the aircraft. So yeah, but that's something that's going to be added, of course, with further future updates and so on the 777. So yeah, is there anything else actually I'm missing to the 777 that we want? I don't think so. A-cars, functioning printer, nav data, tires wearing down, the EFB functions. I think that's the only thing that's on my list, at least, that I want on the 737. So we'll wait and see what PMDG does.
Warsaw, good evening, Australian 683 at flight level 330 on bound spotlight.
So yeah, it's going to be interesting to see, and nevertheless I'm going to look update for the updates. We'll look forward for the updates that's coming in the future for the 737. So yes.
Slot 87, contact Bremen radar frequency.
Oh, Bremen radar is online.
175.
Not that is going to affect us, but yeah, nice to know at least.
175. Thank you very much for the help. Have a great day this evening. Slot 87.
Final 3 for Romeo Tango for higher monitoring on 122.8.
Is it over? With almost 1,000 777s in the air right now. What? And that was 3 hours ago. It was almost 1,000 777s in the air. How many 777s have been built? That is probably almost the entire 777 fleet in the world. That probably. How many 777 300 ER have been built? What happened with that it was 837 orders on the 300 ER, and just 832 was delivered. Nice. So yeah, 832 777 300 ER. So that's actually more than the 777 300 ER fleet.
Radar line after.
Final 407, roger.
Wait.
Warsaw radar with an 8 to Lima is ready for taxi.
Is it still in production?
With 8 to Lima, taxi holding point runway 11 via Mike November, Alpha Hotel.
Taxi to 1 way via Mike
Is
November.
the wait? Just wondering. Is I don't think it is still in production.
Good evening, Pascal.
Yeah, it's still in production.
Flight level 330 inbound Agalu.
Yeah, it was discontinued following marketing studies that
Portugal 120 Romeo,
favored
standby, break
the 757 and 767
407,
variants.
direct bearing.
Direct bearing for Ryanair.
What? That was not what I was looking for.
Papa Whiskey Bravo Alpha 91, gotowy do połowania.
Sierra 901,
that was a drop.
go do punktu trwania pasa 11 drogami Lima, Alpha Hotel.
Oh, it's okay. It's still
Połuję do
what?
pasa 11.
It is still I mean, we have the 777X, so it is still serviced or still being delivered. Yeah, you can say that's still in service though. Yeah, the 777X at least.
Go ahead, Pascal 120 runs.
So yeah, Sweden control is still offline though. That's a little bit unfortunate.
Income 122 decimal 8, have a pleasant flight, yeah.
Decimal 8.
122 decimal 8, thank you very much, have a good night.
We need to do a fuel check at Larma as well. Larma, that was top of the send, that was a little bit too late.
Ryanair 407, contact Bremen radar frequency 124 decimal 175, have a pleasant flight, yeah.
Nice.
Nautic 2 kilo uniform, short-lived airspace, winter Unicom 122 decimal 8, adieu.
Unicom 122 decimal 8, Nordic 2 kilo uniform, bye bye. 1288, yes, of course, 122 decimal 8. Okay, before we are crossing out to Larma, I'm just going to go a quick trip on the toilet, so I'm going to be back very, very soon. Okay, I'm back. Larma, 25 miles. Nice. There you go. Good, good, good. So, is Oslo still online? Oh. No! No! Polaris is offline! No! That's so sad. To be honest, it is nicer to have ATC when you're arriving than when you're departing. So, quite unfortunate that Polaris is offline. But yeah, that's just how it is. You can't be online for like 8 hours like the Bucharest controller was. When we flew to Burgas, he was like online for over 8 hours. He was insane. So yeah, at least we're flying in now into Swedish airspace very soon when we're passing Larma. So, and Sweden control is of course offline. Not surprised. Quite unfortunate though, that they are offline, but can't do anything with it. So yeah. Okay, Larma is still 11 miles. Yeah, we can. Good, 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 good. There you go, now I finally have the window beside me. I had a, what is it, towel over here because of the sun is shining on the screen, so I can't see the PFD. Now that the sun is not there, then can remove that so we have fresh air coming from the window, things like that. There you go, we can definitely check out Larma. 4.6, we have 4.5 tons. Wait, what? Yeah, we have 4.8, over 4.9 tons, almost 5 tons. 2.7, we have burned 2.4. Yeah, we're doing good on fuel at least. That's good to see. So yeah. Okay. Nice. Oh, we'll not. Okay, we don't have the tailwind anymore. Makes sense. The second that I had to schedule, I'm happy with that. So yeah, 54 there. I wonder how it goes with the aircraft that we were, or with the flights that we were supposed to fly today. I'm wondering what if it's anything special or something that's happening on there. I wonder how it is like to fly up to Andøya. Really sad that we couldn't do that. Again, the switch aircraft just 15 minutes before before we're going to begin, so that was quite unfortunate. Hey, what? No, just this thing here is so weird. Ah, there you go. Yes, so the flights between Ålesund and Andøya got to be with November, India, November. Sorry, it's going to be November, India, India. That was the one aircraft that we did not have. I even said that we actually don't have the entire fleet, but I mean, it's a little bit of making that many liveries. Probably quite a bit of work as well. We have we have the majority of the aircraft in Norwegian. That's the important thing. So yeah, they have landed in Andøya. They're departing in about wait, this is UTC, isn't it? Yeah, they are departing in about half an hour, and they landed approximately 15 minutes ago. With a beautiful view of our arrivals and so on, and with the RMP approach as well. Nice. So yeah, would have been nice if we could do the flight to Andøya. I wonder how many flights Norwegian are going to do between Oslo and Andøya. I didn't even know that they were flying there, so it's probably because of some contracts or things like that. If you just check again if they are going to fly on if you check the flight number, you can see if they have flown there quite a bit, or then they're going to continue flying there, or if it just this is a chartered one from the military. No, they have flown. Oh, they actually flew there last year as well, throughout the summer. That's interesting. SES is not flying there. So the next one is going to be 30th, and then the 4th of July. So yeah, I'm going to look at it, and definitely going to try to see if we need to fly to Andøya one day. Definitely going to fly to Andøya one day, especially because it didn't work out today. So yeah. Good, so we're landing 9:19:50. That's with the arrival, that's 5 minutes ahead of schedule still, so we are ahead of schedule, so that's good to see. The question is just where are we going to park, and and which runway this aircraft is assigned to, if it has an assigned runway yet, though. That's also the point. So we're going to be Delta Yankee 1021 from Warsaw. Going to fly to Stockholm tomorrow, of course. What? They are going to Golf 6, Gate Golf 6, stand 173. with SAS ground handling as well. That's not fair. Or not fair, that's not good. Oh no, wait, that was operation status. So it is Radeon's ground handling, of course. Yeah. So we are going to park at stand 64. So that's going to be on the western part of the airport. So one on the right would be preferable. If you are going to be assigned one on the left, yeah, we can use one on the right. If ATC comes on and they want us one on the left, and okay, just give us one on the left, and then you can also just give us whichever parking you want us at. Yeah, so plan is going to be stand 64 with the one on the right as landing runway. When are we actually going to begin our ascent as well, and how long? So top of ascent is at 168 miles at 1913. So that's going to be in about 1913. Alright, that's going to be soon 20 minutes. So not very long. So yeah, nice. And we have plenty of fuel on board. I'm not sure what's happening, but the fuel prediction is not quite the right simply for something, because we have saved quite a bit of fuel. No. On both our flights to and from Warsaw now. Well, we haven't landed yet, but at Larma at least we had almost 400 kilograms more. So that was quite a bit more than I expected. So yeah, we're just waiting to see, but we're probably going to land with more than enough in Oslo. Yeah, we also did load on a bit of extra fuel as well, or more fuel than we did on the flight down. That is probably because of the star in Oslo, but yeah. We have a 20 knot 45 degree left tailwind, or crosswind. Depends how we want to see it. So we do have a little bit of tailwind, so that's nice to see. That's probably not going to affect our flight with much. So yeah, it was 51 not very long ago, so it got down to 50, so we have saved at least 1 minute. But it did go up from 49 to 51 and then down to 50 again. So we are still landing 1 minute later than it was when we departed. So yeah. We are flying 0.773 777-300, yes. The perfect coincidence. Nice. Yeah. Wait, what? What is this? Are there any more news on a flight simulator to the world? No. It's probably still a hot topic that the 777 was released like 2 days ago. Think about that, it's already been out for 2 days. So yeah. So top of the descent is approximately in 18 minutes. How many miles? 131. So yeah, it's gonna be nice. The last flight of this week, last flight of today. Not that we have been flying much today, but yeah. And it was Warsaw. That was the what could we call it? Not the ultimate winner, or maybe actually, but the appointed. So yeah. Ground selection, of course, Warsaw won. I think this is the third time I've been flying to Warsaw actually. So we have been there quite a bit actually, but it is always nice to visit all the airports again. And indeed, we need to do that as well. We can't be flying to new airports every day. That just doesn't work. So yeah. It's beginning to be a little bit cloudy. We didn't expect thunderstorms tonight, actually. So that's going to be interesting. Yes, that's going to be interesting to see how that is going to go. Again, they are not like scheduled to arrive at Gardermoen at around 1 in the morning or something. So that's like 3. Wait. Yeah, we're landing around 22, 23, 24. Yeah, so about 3 hours after we are finished. So we are not going to be encountering anything. Maybe a little build up, maybe, but otherwise it's going to be pretty much nothing. Also, a warning for tomorrow with quite a bit of rain as well. It would have been actually really nice to fly tomorrow, but unfortunately I can't. So yeah. My plan was, my original plan for today was to fly to, for example, Ålesund, sleep over there or be there for the night and then fly out in the morning and fly in the morning, but again things happen, so that is not going to be possible. So yeah, a little bit unfortunate, but things happening, so plans are changing all the time. Oh. 2 kilo uniform. Like, the entire Great Britain is online. Like, everything. We have Scottish control. We have Sharon control. No, sorry, not Sharon. Shannon control. Even 2 of them. We have Schwanrik military control even. Basically the entire United Kingdom. And then we have London West control, we have London South control. I know that is the military one. And then we have London control up to flight level 285. And then we have like we have Gatwick director, we have a Heathrow director, and delivery and ground and Gatwick and tower, 2 tower controllers in in Heathrow. One of the options today also was to fly down to London. Why didn't we get that instead? We're packed with ATC. Wait, what? Oh, that's interesting, Fabian. But maybe that is something to do because you have it. I'm actually not sure what you are talking about, to be honest. Yeah. Okay, 95 miles. We need to begin to prepare. But like, are you in the download center or something on the website? I don't know. But have you got? Do you have got the 777 installed on the simulator? Have you? 1.1, so around exactly 59 tons on landing. Probably 1809.25.8. Yeah. 1809.25.8. That's good. Screenshots. Okay. 140. Yeah, 42 is good. Arrival start. It's going to be the limit for mic. It's going to be 19 right. It's going to be 192. 192. 113. 113. 1113. 876. 876. Oh, that was too far. 880. 876. Yes. Okay. So you can see what I can find then. Yeah, what entirely do you mean? Are you going to send us screenshots? If where? Oh, yeah. Okay, we could do the approach briefing at least. So we can begin with the arrival at Oslo. We are expecting the Lunip for mic arrival. This is on chart 11, correction 10-2 Juliet, effective 1st December 20. Coming out Lunip, maximum 250 knots. Deducts maximum 250. Code mic 447. Below flight level 120. Code mic 46, flight level 0. Code mic 422, 220, and continue like that. 243, 424, 425, 453. Then continue down, Titla maximum 220 above 5,000 feet. MC at Oslo is 3,009 feet. Got fly with maximum 250 knots unless otherwise instructed. And we have no threats for our arrival today. So for our approach, we are expecting the ILS for 1 on the right. This on chart 11-4, effective 1st of December 2022. We're coming out at that transition, man 220 knots above 5,000 feet. Got to continue down to Oslo, correction, Odudi, maximum 200 knots above 4,000. And then survival for 1 on the right. Remaining is 102 degrees, ILS is 11.3 Golf Sierra Whiskey. And that is all set. And we can also tune in 11595. Garmin VR on standby on number 1. We're also going to be a minimum 160 knots until 4 DME. It's going to be a number 3 degree glide slope. Minimum is 876 feet, 200 feet AGL. Transition level is going to be 7,000. And for our approach, if we need to go around, we go to climb on the runway track 192 degrees to DME 2.5 Golf Sierra Whiskey. Then to the right to track 2 to 3 degrees, climb to 5,000, expect victory by Oslo approach. So for our landing in Oslo, this is our airport chart, 10-9, effective 16th of May 24. We're landing one on the right, we're going to land with flaps 3142 knots, wind correction of 5, no auto brake and normal reverse thrust. And we're going to try to see if we can vacate via Alpha 5. If not possible, we're going to continue down to vacate via Alpha 4 instead. And then we're going to taxi via hotel. Alpha 4 is going to be 10 kilo. Sorry, that is, I think November is still closed. It's going to be kilo, Mike, and hotel instead. And yeah. And we have no hotspots. Taxi restriction is the only notable thing. It isn't stated in the note, but it seems like November is closed between stand 128 or something and Golf. I'm not quite sure. I haven't been saying that on the note time, so that's the interesting thing. But we can just assume that it is closed and taxi by Mike instead. For our parking stance, this is chart 10-9 Bravo, effective 13th of June 24. So taxiing then by hotel here, and going to taxi then by Delta to stand 6-4 is what we're expecting. If ATC comes online and changes the runway, we're just going to do a quick debrief for that. And if he gives us another gate, or if ATC is online, they give us another stand, we're just going to use that as well. Yes, that's it. Are there any questions? Probably not, then our approach briefing is complete. So, we are descending at about 50 miles. Descent checklist. Pressurization, landing altitude set to 7 feet. Recall, checked. Auto brake off. Landing data, flaps 3142 knots, minutes 876 feet. Approach briefing is complete. Descent checklist complete. So we are ready for descent. And when we are ready, we can just continue or begin initially down to 220. That is probably what Sweden Control would have given us if they were online. Again, they are not online. So yes. Yes. So we still have this little 45-degree cross headwind. It is better than did I say headwind or did I say tailwind? I don't even know, but it is better to have the tailwind, cross tailwind than a headwind. So yeah, it's going to be 950. Yeah. So we could expect a direct from probably around D-Docks to Titla. That should be arriving around 42 then. Saving 8 minutes. So yes, that is good. So yeah, but we're probably not going to get a direct at around D-Docks, probably a bit later. Doesn't actually matter because we're still flying to the runways or towards the runway. Okay, so if we go just here, we can look arrivals. We have of course a 777 from somewhere in Ireland to Gardermoen with British Airways. And he's a little bit ahead of us, I think. He's 141 miles to go, we have 160. So that's going to be interesting to see what's going to happen there. But at least we have a little bit of inbound traffic. Not very much, but a little bit. That's good. I can definitely see the clouds beginning to build a little bit up here. Makes sense. So yeah. Yes. How many miles? About 3 minutes, isn't it? Yeah, 20 miles, 3 minutes. Good, good, good. And the sun is still shining bright and happy. So yeah. Yeah, the clouds are definitely beginning to build a little bit up. Indeed. That's I'm not sure if it's nice to see, but yeah. Good. Oh, there you go. That's gonna be in about a few seconds. Just waiting for the... Okay, the speed is actually good, so don't expect the aircraft to slow down too much. And we are at 1913. There you go. Gonna descend down to Oslo. Good. And we're landing in about... oh, sorry. We are landing in about... good question, actually. We are landing about 42, isn't it? And the clock is now 13. Yeah, so that's going to be in about 30 minutes then. Mine damer og herrer, dette er en liten ting her fremme fra cockpiten. Som dere nok har lagt merke til, så har vi det store sted til Oslo Gardermoen, og vi er forventet til å lande om rundt 30 minutter. Bare Oslo ser ganske så bra ut. Vi har litt grad av vind fra sør og 25 grader. Ellers så var det veldig fin flytur med Norwegian i dag. Vi takker for at du valgte å fly med oss, og vi håper å se deg for neste flytur. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a quick update from the flight deck. As we have noticed, we now begun our ascent down to Oslo Gardermoen, and we are expecting to land in approximately 30 minutes. The weather in Oslo is good. We do have a little bit wind from the south and 25 degrees. Otherwise, we hope to enjoy this flight with Norwegian today. Thank you for you choosing us as well, and we hope to see you again on your next flight. Thank you. That's a little bit unfortunate, Fabian. At least you have something to be excited for after summer school. That's nice. But that was quite late. 1800 to reach that. Yeah, that's quite late. But yeah. Hey, nice. So you're finished on Friday. That's nice at least. That's good. Then you have a lot of time then throughout the summer to fly with 777. They can definitely take some the long hauls. Need to try to fly with United over the Pacific. That's going to take a while. Isn't the longest flight over the Pacific like 17 hours or something? Or maybe that's the shortest, I don't know. The flights over there at least is extremely long. So yeah. Yeah. I understand that one. Yeah, nice. For 1600. Yeah, that isn't too bad. Like, my normal school was finished at 1500, so. But we started like 8:45 Norwegian time. So we had like 5 school hours and 45 minutes break, lunch break, and then 10 minutes between every school hour. Or every hour then. It was actually 1 hour, 10 minutes, 1 hour, 10 minutes, 1 hour, 10 minutes. No, sorry, 1 hour, 10 minutes, 1 hour, 10 minutes, 1 hour, 45 minutes, 1 hour, 10 minutes, 1 hour, so finished. So yeah. Oh, we're flying 777 right now. Nice. How is it? Do you like it? Is it complicated, or do you manage to understand everything? That's good to hear that the air is good. Good. That's also good that you understand it, or that you can understand it. That's very good. Have you watched any tutorial videos, or is it just that you know the aircraft? I mean, it is a Boeing aircraft. If you like, the 777 is quite similar to all the aircraft past the 747-400. Quite similar as well to the 77, but not in the cockpit layout. But system-wise, it's basically the same. Boeing haven't changed much through the last 40 years. But I mean, it works. That's the important thing. It is going to be easier, a little bit easier at least, to change, to get a new type rating on the Boeing aircraft than you know the general systems on the Boeing. Hey, nice! Flying 777 to Thailand as well. Which airline are you flying with? Is it Thai Airways? Or I've heard that Thai is coming back to Oslo. I don't remember when I heard it. That is probably a little while, but yeah, you're flying with Thai. Okay, nice. Because I heard they're coming back to Oslo, but I don't remember when. So, but I'm not sure if you then do a connection flight. That is also a possibility. Yeah, we'll definitely pass flight level 300. I need to get to monitor the instrument a little bit more. So yeah, and also EasyJet is coming to Norway as well. They're going to like have 2 departures out of going to fly 2 new routes to Oslo and 7 or something up to Tromsø, so that's quite a lot. So I think they're flying from Milan and London to Oslo, and flying from Milan, Geneva, London, I think Amsterdam as well, maybe Paris. I don't remember all the routes, but it was quite a few routes up to Tromsø. I mean, the airport and the people living there was quite happy though. So yeah, it's going to be a little bit more competition up north with the EasyJets. But I mean, Norwegian is not flying that much direct flights to Southern Europe from Tromsø though, so yeah, it's probably nice that they have something at least. Norwegian have been flying to Milan, for example, and so on from Tromsø, but again, that haven't been a lot. And I don't think they have, I'm not sure if they are flying there like now or what they are doing up there. Okay, continue down to 120. Do we have any ATC? No, we have Kastrup København approach. We have Flesland Tower, so no, nothing. Nice. Yes. Again, where is the British Airways 777? He is... oh, he's already down there. He's in flying past Oslo. So what we are going to do, we are going to follow the star until he is on final, then we can take a direct to Titla. When I think about it, it's actually faster than us, we can actually take it a little bit earlier. I think this is a guy. Wait, he's from... oh no, wait, that was us. Thought he was maybe stationed in Oslo. Yeah, this is... I think actually this is a Norwegian person, so maybe he's taking a direct as well. It might seem like he's actually flying directly to Bavad. I'm not quite sure. We will certainly find out. If he does, then that would have been fantastic for us. And him, of course, it's going to be a little bit shorter. He is having 8 minutes with that direct to Titla, so... I'm not saying no to that one, but we just got to monitor and see the traffic. If the traffic allows, we are going to do the direct. If not, we are not going to do the direct. Can't be simpler than that. Good, we have a tailwind of 30 knots as well. Our total ground speed of 373 knots. I think we're flying around 500-600 kilometers an hour. You can ask Siri. Can't be simpler than that. Or Google, we can actually just use Google, that's a little bit easier. Or no, maybe not, but we can just use Google, why not? Okay. How much? 373 knots in kilometers an hour. That would be... I was correct. Wait. Yeah, so it is 690 kilometers an hour, it seems like. Or is it 690 million kilometers an hour? I think it is 690. So that's correct, we like 600-700 kilometers an hour. Well, I think I said 500-600, almost 700. We're quite fast. And that works. If you're landing 42, it's going to be... Yeah, I'm gonna just turn on the seatbelts now and prepare the cabin. Cabin crew, prepare the cabin for landing. No, I don't think he's taking the direct. And the reason is he's flying straight north, almost. He's like flying parallel to the airport itself. He's not like flying a little bit to the right and towards the airport. He's flying parallel. That means he's flying the star. So yeah. But again, we'll just wait and see. Oh, there we go, it's a little bit too low now. That is indeed interesting. That was now empty. Nice. Okay, so passing just past 180 then. We're 51. What? Yeah, they will. Why are we landing later? Oh, that's the wrong way. Like if you see on the map, our aircraft is tiny compared to the 777. Also, I watched the tutorial where, if you guys have heard A330 driver, he has made the tutorial, making tutorials now for the 7 or the 777. And on the taxi, I think, or the pushback, or the taxi, I think it was the taxi, where he said that the distance between the nose gear and the main landing gear is like almost 30 meters, and that is 30 meters around that, and that is almost the size of the 737-600. Think about that. The distance from the nose gear to the main landing gear is basically the length of the 737-600. That's quite far. You can like fit 100 passengers just in there. That's actually insane to think about. The 777 is actually huge. It is insane how huge that aircraft actually is. I think the only way to actually like understand actually how huge it is, you actually need to be there in real life to see it yourself. I have seen a 777 once in real life, I think, or twice. At least the one time I actually remember is that we were going to plane spot in Oslo. We drove in through where we could park the car, and right when we drove towards Gardermoen, like there was a fence, the runway, we drove straight towards the runway, and then suddenly an Emirates room just passed from right to left. That was insane. We missed it. But almost there, just missed the Emirates one. That was a little bit unfortunate, but yeah. Did not want to. So yeah, we at least got the 787 from North though. That's better than nothing. But we still missed the 777. Quite sad. Well, it'd be so nice to actually have a video of a 777 departure at Oslo. I mean, Emirates is still flying there, so it is possible to still capture one. But yeah. Okay, 130. I mean, the weather is beautiful. Oh, the sun is moving as well. There you go. Like here, you can't. Oh, yeah, you can see where the sun is, but a little bit. When I first saw it, I couldn't actually see where the sun was because it was so bright. Now it's a little bit easier to see. So yeah, it is very fun to be blinded by the sun. That's nothing we actually want, to be fair. So yeah. Question is just, is this 777 guy? Yeah, he is now turning, so he is then probably our equivalent. He's probably around here, because if you're there, he's probably here. It would have been so nice if we actually could have the traffic on the EFB, so you can see exactly where the 777 was. Oh wait, he's turning directly to Bavad now. He just took a basically a 90-degree turn. Yeah, he did not fly the entire approach. Makes sense, because that is the one thing you never want to do, is to fly this thing. I remember I saw a video from Avino where this is like efficient for traffic, for airlines, everyone. It's like benefits everyone. This arrival doesn't benefit anyone. 1,000 to go. Continue down to 5,000 feet. We can set. We can fly direct to Titla, and confirm, execute. We don't need any drag. We are going to reduce our descent rate, I think. Why can't we reduce this a little bit more so we can actually get rid of the drag? Yeah, rest vertical speed, and we just take 800 feet a minute or something. Just so we can capture it so the aircraft can't complain. Because then the aircraft doesn't do it. It is we that is doing the work here. Okay, there you go, VNAV. And they go passing flight level 100. Flight lights can go on. And the cabin is secured as well. And thank you, sun. On with the sunglasses. Yes, QNH. Altimeters. QNH currently is 10008 in Oslo. So 1008 and 1008. And approach checklist. Altimeters, we are passing through flight level 903. Now, ±0. Approach checklist complete. So yeah, we don't have the 777 on the ND, unfortunately. But he is. It doesn't even seem like it. I think it actually took the direct straight to the initial fix and not the initial approach fix. So directly to Ospad then probably. Oh, sorry, not Ospad. Ospad is for one on the left. It is going to be Odudi, I think it is, for one on the right. Yeah, Odudi for one on the right and Ospad for one on the left. So we probably took a direct to Odudi. Again, we can't see him anywhere. That's a little bit worrying that we can't see him on the ND. So I'm wondering, if he is going to Ospad, then we are going to either collide or it's going to be a quite close one. But he is still a bit ahead of us, so this might work, but again, I'm not sure where he is going. He's just flying straight east. Well, not straight east, but he's almost flying straight east. So we fly to one of the initial fixes. If he goes to Ududi, then that's nice, so that's okay. But if he's going to Uspa, then that could be a little problem. Then we need to begin to vector ourselves a little bit around there, so... Okay, wait, he's turning fine now. Doesn't matter if we... It's got to be, I got to be clear of each other. I think he's going for one on the right as well, makes sense. Longest one, it is the closest one. So yeah, one on the right makes sense.
Carbo traffic, speedbird 4012 heavy, we are established ILS 1 on the left, Carbo traffic.
Oh no, wait, he went for one on the left. Okay, he's established ILS 1 on the left. Can we see him? There we have Oslo, one on the left. And there he is. He's right there. We have the speedbird in sight. From British Airways. Facing the traffic. Traffic is in sight. Like we can't see the actual aircraft, unfortunately. We can't just see the lights. I mean, that's better than nothing, we at least can see him. Okay, speed into vent, speed to 20. We'll do down to 4,000. There you go. We are turning base, heading 192 degrees. One nine two. Disregard after duty, disregard. Set speed 200. Fast to go. Flaps 5. Track. Turning final. Forelock. Class captured, Mr. Approach altitude 5,000. Speed 180. Current traffic in Nordic 2 kilo uniform established LS 1 on the right 10 miles out. Current traffic. Clear down. Flaps 15. Land checklist to flaps. Chemical. Chemical is flooding, please. There you go. Land checklist. Chemical. Given. Engine start switches. Continuous. Speed brakes. Armed. Landing down. Flaps holding 50. Speed 160. Flaps 30. Complete land checklist. Flaps 30 planned, 30 green light. Land checklist complete. Approach 1000, we are stabilized. Clear to land. Disconnecting.
Approaching minimums. 200. Minimums.
Continue.
100. 50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
Knots. 60. There you go, guys, welcome to Oslo. This beautiful arrival as well. To be honest, I think I was almost more focused on the shadows in the cockpit than the actual landing itself. Well, the shadows smooth for every movement, so yeah, that was a beautiful arrival. Nice landing as well. Oh, there you go. We have a. Is that the 787? Is that an A350? That's an SCS A350. No. Current traffic, Nordic 2 kilo uniform, runway 1 right vacated. Oh, that was a little bit too far. So yeah, where are you going, SAS? Where are you going? Probably going somewhere at least. Probably over Atlantic. Texting very slow. Yeah, he's probably going to one on the right. That doesn't help that we are the slowest aircraft in the world when he's trying to pass. Yeah, sorry, but we don't know where you're going, and you are seems like you have a different scenery than us as well. You have probably the Orbx one, or maybe even a freer one. No wait, A350, you're probably flying on X-plane or something. I don't know. Hey, nice, thank you, Airborne. Yeah, it was quite a nice one. I wish that all my landings could be around that. Yeah, really happy with that landing, especially with the beautiful approach we just had with the sunset and everything. Couldn't have been a better end of the day. again, even though we have not been flying that much today, but yeah. Yeah, so it's gonna be the North Pier, stand 6-4 with no follow me truck and Norwegian ground handling. Left is clear, right is clear. Need to check where this SAS aircraft is going. Yeah, left is clear and right is clear. Yes, stand 6-4 here. Oh, can't see a thing. There you go. I didn't find the SAS aircraft, I just found the British Airways one. I can look at that after we are parked. Yeah, it's the last flight today as well, so we want to shut down the aircraft. So we need to wait for the passengers to board, yes. We landed ahead of schedule with like 10 minutes, maybe in 15. Is that the Scandinavian Airlines aircraft on Unicom? Maybe. Shuttle number 2. Services, set shocks. Can request the ground power. Oh, that was exactly on, yes. What to reset you? Okay, we can request deboarding.
The boarding requested.
Shutdown checklist. Fuel pumps off. Probe heat off. Hydraulic paddle set. Flaps up. No light. Parking brake set. Engine start. Levers cut off. Weather radar off, and technical log is completed. Shutdown checklist is complete. Okay, now we need to find the SAS aircraft that we passed by the A350. Good coincidence there, we have a Norwegian.com maintenance van here. There you go, I found the SAS one. Seems like on the map it seems like it's a 747. Wait, it is a 747. Why was it? Yeah, probably because we don't have a livery, so it made the A350 livery instead. I don't know. Nice, that was indeed interesting. Norwegian Flight Simmer, hello, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, probably. Yeah, we are going to round it up after the passengers are deboarded, so you're not that late. But we are basically finished for today. We were actually, if our plan was as a scheduled, we would actually have been flying to 11 or 2300 Norwegian time. But since flight attendant 24 has changed the aircraft, things did not go to plan. So yeah. So yes, then we just need to wait then. Yeah, so that was a I at least think that was a beautiful arrival and landing. I loved it, especially with the shadows. Yes, yeah, it was 168 feet a minute. We don't have we landed on an airspeed of 145, What was our VREF again? I don't remember. You can check the performance tool. 146. We landed actually on the VREF with correction speed. So yeah. You are actually supposed to touch the ground on your VREF without correction speed. So yeah. But yeah, was still nice. We landed with actually 1 knot above as well. Yeah, we had 1 knot above, so we were actually on the VREF all the way down. With a pitch of with a pitch of almost 3 degrees. So yeah. Norwegian flight simulator, unfortunately no. I'm going to be away until 4th of July. So the plan was that we were going to fly tomorrow. Things happened. I'm going to do two things that was not on the plan tomorrow. So that was ruined, and then I'm going away. So the plan was to what was that? That one is still working. What? I don't know who that. Wasn't able to read the name, but whoever it was, thank you. But yeah. So probably not going to be a stream either before 5th of July or 6th. I'm not sure about 5th yet. We are a little bit unsure about the plans for that day, but the 6th should work. And then after that, I have no clue what's going to happen. But yeah, so nothing tomorrow, unfortunately. But it is going to be something on at least in July. So yeah, it is going to be something after the 4th at least. If maybe also on the 4th, depends. Maybe actually I'm going to be able to do it on the 4th. Depends when I'm home the 4th, but wait and see. I'm going to try. Yeah, I'm going to a summer camp for 6 days with I'm not yeah, probably directly translated it's going to be the Norwegian Blind Organization or Norges Blindeforbund. So a yearly summer camp with this time it is going to be younger adults. So it's like 3 groups.
Traffic Nordic 6 Kilo Bravo.
So it's 3 groups: children, younger adults, and then adults. So yeah. So that's going to be for 6 weeks, and yeah, I'm looking forward for that. So did I say did I say 6 weeks? I mean 6 days. So yeah. So that's going to be nice. And then after that, somewhere in July or something, I'm going to try to if this is going to work out, maybe flying to Stockholm. If you remember, I was going to fly on Tuesday. That was cancelled. That did not go as according to plan. So maybe on the 15th to 17th of July or something, we may try that again. It seems like that might also be cancelled again. So we'll just wait and see. Oh, your birthday is 10th of July. Hey, nice. That is something I definitely can look forward to. Yeah, okay, I did say 6 weeks. Nice. Nice to know. So yeah. One thing, we can actually just stay and say bye-bye. Bye-bye, good evening. Bye-bye. Are you serious? Was that the last passengers? We managed to say it to 2 passengers and then they left. Nice. That is something we actually do on the evening flights when we are finished. Instead of sitting in the cockpit and do nothing, we can actually greet, or not greet, but say bye-bye to the passengers. We do have time for that, so unfortunately today it was just 2 passengers, so I was lucky enough. But one thing that would have been really nice if that GSX could make the passengers sit in the cabin of the 737. That would have made things even cooler. So yeah. On the 21st of August, to be honest, I don't even know when I'm going to be in at school again, so Depends which day that is. I have a feeling that that might be your birthday. I don't know. That is on a Wednesday. That is probably going to work. If things are going... Yeah, I'm going... Yeah, I don't know yet. New school, everything. I don't know the schedule. But probably going to be finished early on Wednesdays like I did on before. So yeah, wait and see. So yes, then we can shut down the aircraft. We are all deboarded. Is the cabin crew? Oh, okay, she's gone. She just disappeared. Okay. Begin to turns IRS. You should go off. There you go. We can disarm you. Yes, that seems to be good. That seems to be good. Yeah, everything actually seems to be good. So, secure checklist. IRSs off. Emergency exit lights off. Window heat off. Packs off. GPU off, and the battery off as well. There you go. Secure checklist is complete. Yes, that is it for today, guys. Again, a little bit unfortunate that we wasn't able to fly to Andøya, and also that was planned. But nevertheless, at least we was able to fly. So yes, yeah, that is it for today. Again, I hope that you've enjoyed, and the next should be. Want to see if I'm going to be able to fly on 4th of July. If not, it's going to be probably the 5th or 6th. But we'll just wait and see. So have a good one, everybody. Bye bye.